Yeah, alright. Yeah, for a second, it just sounded like mad louder than usual. I don't know. Maybe just the headphones. Maybe because I haven't done it so long. I felt like it was all the way up. Oh yeah. But
Why
anyways.
does Ashru sit up on the counter?
Okay.
To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna blab too much because I really want to start doing the quest. But I should give somewhat of an explanation. Especially before. Well, I can worry about that when I get to that. Hopefully during the week. I don't know. We'll see. But, I know, last time I was here, like 2 weeks, or maybe almost 2 weeks, um, I was doing the Arc Nights, and then I said I was gonna do Twitch, which that did not happen at all. But like I said, that I could just save that for a completely different time when I'm on Twitch. But yeah, because I was gonna do that, and I was gonna go back to YouTube and then continue with Arc Knight stuff, which I will eventually. But yeah, got quite busy because that whole situation that I was blabbing about before about water leak problems. So all that stuff is fixed, thank God. Then had to fix other stuff Then remodeled. Well, not entirely done yet, but the paint and well, plaster paint, stuff like that. All that stuff is 90% done because there's one more room to do. And then yeah, and then I'm gonna put new floors and stuff. So it's just been really quite busy. So I wasn't able to stream for a while, which is was alright. Because I would have done it yesterday, but um, it was basically like the first time I could have played like in a while, so I was just catching up on everything that I missed, especially in Wuthering Waves with those oh my god, what was it? It was that little mini game thing that was gonna expire. No, that wasn't it. The minigame expires this Monday coming up. Next week, I think. I don't know. I don't even remember. What the hell was it? Oh, it was the thing with the blocks. That's what it was. Like a Tetris type thing. That's what expired. But I did all of them before it expired. So yeah, I was doing that, and I was doing the weekly stuff. You know, the things to Star Rail. And this, I was finishing the Constellation thing. Then I did the Columbina thing. So yeah, I was pretty busy. Because like I said, I haven't played in a long time. So yesterday I just caught up on everything. So but yeah. So that's basically pretty much it. Just renovations and fixing stuff, and I guess you could consider it semi remodeling or whatever. If you want to be fancy, you could call it remodeling. But yeah, so still not done yet, which is fine. It shouldn't be that long, but one day at a time, one day at a time. But yeah, so I just decided to stream because I don't know if you know anything else is gonna pop up, especially when we do the other room. But I think it should be fine because the paint wasn't opened since we got it from before, but it was a little bit ago. But yeah, alright. Yeah, that's just basically it. I don't want to go through the whole entire, like every little thing. But yeah, like I said, that was basically all just it. Just fixing stuff around the house. So it took up a lot of time. But yeah, so that's basically where I was this whole entire time. I didn't get sick again, thank God. Oh God, if that happens again, it's gonna, yeah. But you know what's actually funny though? Oh, hold on, before I even, um, well, I don't know. I would probably have to check after the stream. Because if I do that now, it's definitely gonna even make more of an echo, if it is echoing. I really don't know. But, yeah, if it does sound like, um, an echo, it's because the room is, like, kinda empty. So there's, like, just a bunch of space. So it's gonna be echoing. If there is some type of echo. I hope there's not, but yeah. But yeah, if there is. And if like any little sound, like especially the bathroom, like that's gonna like sound like even louder. Like if I'm literally streaming inside the bathroom. But again, it is what it is. It's fine. And it's not like it's gonna be like every 2 minutes, so because you know everyone is asleep. But but yeah, you know, just throwing that stuff out there. Just want to say why I haven't been here for a while, and if there is any type of echo. But I'm not gonna try to speak as loud. But I really don't even speak loud in general anyway. Like I'd be screaming. But yeah. But yeah. Um yeah.
Would you care to sit down and...
I will say I have been catching up on, well, it's on the phone, so that's like mobile. But like on my other accounts, I've been catching up a lot, so that's good. Um, I was playing on this account on the phone, but I didn't start the new area. I didn't start Dormant Port, so that I just left it as a. I tried my hardest to leave it as a surprise, but unfortunately, hold on. Man, hold on, my ears like mad itchy. Uh, yeah, both of my ears got mad itchy for like no reason. But anyways, but yeah,
If you ever have...
I have been playing here. Well, on this account on mobile. That's why I'm literally only 1 week away. So I'll do that, and then that's it. It'll be completely done. Did I do? No, I did not. I only claimed that one. I'm surprised. Uh, I didn't get to claim that. Because Chaska makes sense, because that was way before the auto claim thing that they introduced a couple updates ago. But by the time Aluga came out, that should have already
Don't trust your
been in
eyes
effect.
uncritically. People only see what they want to. So don't be
Why can
your
I
own
not? Oh,
fool.
I forgot. That doesn't matter. Just freaking go anywhere. Well, I should have just went to. No, I should have went to Sumero. What am I doing? Yeah, let's go Sumero. Because I want to see if I could complete this last set. But, um, yeah, that should have been already in the auto claim. Because I did it before. And like I said, he came out when the auto claim was already, like, implemented. So why is it only I know? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's not like it's gonna take me like 30 minutes to do this. Well, it probably would if I start blabbing and put my controller down. Because, dude, there's so much we have to talk about. So much. Star Rail, this game. Um, Zenless are not that much. Wuthering Waves. But Wuthering Waves is gonna be a bigger thing later in the week. Also, later in the week, we have Neverness to Everness live stream. Yeah. Yeah, man. But, but yeah, I'm not gonna go too much into all that stuff because I already know how I am. Once I start, you know, talking about things, I just end up
Just doing what you're good at
completely
won't
dismissing everything, and I just go like on a complete blabbing spree.
Everyone on me!
I have like no self-control.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Change of plan. Change of plan. Change of plan. Light the dust.
Light compels you. All the light should press the advantage.
The sky blue, the glazed moon shine.
Alrighty. No, I'll do this one first and then this, because this, well, it doesn't even matter. It's gonna take the same amount of time. Because this one takes longer, but I'm gonna have to do it anyway. And it basically will be the same amount of time, so. Yeah, because you gotta go through all the flying stuff. Oh yeah, and then Arc Knights also had a live stream. That one was really good. All the live streams were really good that I saw. As they even showed like playable characters that's gonna come out like within the next couple months. Maybe like the next 2, maybe 3 if they push it. But I know one of them was like a vampire.
Run if you know what's good.
The other one,
Smashed or scorched, which will it be?
oh yeah, I can't remember the other one. I literally only remember the vampire one.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Look at you.
But yeah, it was like a whole thing. So,
Fire in the hole.
and then they
Let's flood.
also listening to
Open fire.
people's feedback, like actually listening to their feedback.
Locked on. I got it. Good.
Cause that's the thing with Genshin,
Open fire.
they do, but they take so long implementing stuff
Not gonna
that
get
it basically feels like they're not listening to us and, you know, feedback. But these guys take so long, like doing
Midnight
stuff.
Phantasmagoria.
But
Diana special.
yeah, I mean, I don't know.
locked on.
I think they're just like too bombarded with like so much stuff that they're literally doing everything like at one time. So when people complain about certain things and they try to fix it, it comes like very like late. Like it doesn't come around the same time. Like where people are complaining, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I think they're just being bombarded with doing too much stuff at once that they can't like basically kind of keep up with demand, I guess. I don't know if that's 100% it, but That's, you know, that's what I think is probably happening. And Star Realm, a tiny, tiny, tiny bit, it seems like that also. And they definitely are getting bombarded with a whole bunch of shit. Especially if you saw that live stream. Yeah. Because at the end, they showed I believe it's supposed to be a movie. I'm not 100% sure. But I know they're doing like an anime type of thing, which looks extremely good. And we possibly saw Elio. Most likely it is Elio. Yeah. Okay. Hear me out. I have a problem with seeing Elio. Not because the design is bad or, you know, anything like that. That's not what it is. My thing is with seeing Elio. Because we saw Elio, obviously the Stellaron Hunters. Then we also saw the Void Archive Otto, which is the exact same Otto that was talking to Wel Yang before he departed into the Star Rail universe. So why the hell is Otto there? And now that I'm saying that, you see, this is bro, this is why I can't, you know, speak about stuff, because especially when it comes to like theories, because as soon as I said that, it reminded me of Himiko. Because I still don't know what it is that Welt is trying to protect from Himiko. Because why is Sky people after Himiko? But that's for a completely different time, or maybe like at the end of the stream. Because like I said, I don't want to go too much into everything, because then I'm just gonna go all the way in, and I'm never gonna finish the quest. Because I really need to do the quest. Because I already saw a tiny bit of spoilers, which I'll talk about after. But yeah, so with Elio and seeing Otto, and also seeing Duke Inferno, which nobody else is talking about. Because at first, it was a couple people talking about Otto, but then now, like, everybody's talking about Elio and Otto. But no one was mentioning Duke Inferno being in the trailer. So that makes me think a couple things, which leads to my Elio, I don't want to really say problem, because I make it sound like I think he's gonna be like they're gonna present him bad, which I don't think that's the case. What I mean with that is like I can't tell if what we're gonna see in the movie is kind of like the main Elio script, so like the stuff connected like to the game, or is it gonna be like a what if scenario, or I don't know, just something like that. And even like his design is really good, really good. Do not get me wrong, I like it a lot. The thing is that because you have people saying that he's EC, you have people 100% confirming that. I don't know why in the fuck they're 100% confirming that, because there's nowhere near 100% confirmation of that. I don't know why the fuck they're saying that. Unless if they saw some type of like leak of like the movie or whatever, which that will honestly be shitty if that is the case and they just fucking like ruined it. But yeah, I don't know why people are saying it's 100% EC, because that doesn't even make any sense either. But yeah, I just like I said, bro, I can't talk about too much stuff because I'm gonna go deep into theories and lore and whatnot. But I have a problem with that theory also. But like I said, maybe we could talk about that at the very end of the stream. Maybe. Because depending on how much lore stuff they show, I might get so caught up in Genshin stuff and Asmoday and Traveler and, whatever else. I might completely forget. And then, I will talk about it another day. Because I am gonna go through all of that. But yeah, like, because the thing with Elio, I would just say this real quick and then, like, continue. Like, his design, like, outfit wise, not color wise, just the outfit, kind of looks like the Trailblazers outfit. Which, again, I'm not complaining, that's fine. But then the colors looks like Silverwolf related. So is he supposed to be some type of hacker also? Like, did he start Punk Lord? Did he make the planet Punk Lord or whatever? I really don't know. I'm not gonna go too much into that. I really don't think that's the case. But then his eyes, that's also another thing. Because in Pentacony, it was revealed that the Black Cats is not Elio. It's Terminus. And Terminus basically, if you will, kind of like shattered, like fully. And then it just went into 1,000 Black Cats. But then in the trailer, it shows Elio and then his eyes, and then his eyes is changing, and then it's the symbol of the eons that you look at the data bank. It's the same symbol, and then like around the eon symbol in the eyes has like the names of the eons. Which, funny enough, another thing a lot of people is not talking about, but maybe it's probably not anything. Or maybe it is, I don't know. But, because there was a couple times that it showed, like, the names of the eons. So I slowed it down at all of them. Like, in Elio's eyes, around Blade, Kafka, Firefly, Silverwolf. And then there was another scenario that it showed Eon names. And not in one of them did it show the name Enna or Permanence. What even is the name of Permanence? Oh, Long. It didn't wait, is it Long or is Long related to the Sea Angel stuff? Anyways, it didn't mention the name of the Permanence Eon, or it didn't name Enna. But everyone else I saw, because I saw Mythos, I saw Akavili, Terminus, Yausha, Aha, Mythos, Fuli, Noose, Nanook, Idrilla, Tazzer, or whatever, which is propagation. Literally all of them I saw. No, actually, there was 3. I didn't see Enna. I didn't see the Permanence Eon name, which I believe is Long. Hopefully I'm right. I'm probably wrong about that. And the other one, Equilibrium, I didn't see his name, which started with an H. Because it's like H-O-O-H. That one I didn't see him. So it was actually 3. But all the other ones I saw. Which is weird. If you're gonna show all Eon's names, why not show those specific ones? Which is weird. But anyways, there was a part. Actually, it was around the same part when it showed Elio's eyes. Then it like zoomed out, and then there was a cat on the moon, and then the cat's eyes was blue, and it was the same shape of Elio's. So that just makes me think, like, is the black cat really connected to Elio? Like, is the black cats, or maybe the black cat that's around the Stellar Hunters, is that like a fragment of Elio somehow? Like the Elio somehow did something with Terminus and then was able to take the part Eon and, you know, become him. So now Elio's part cat. I don't know. It's just a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, that my brain just goes to. But like I said, it's like a extremely long thing. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna be here forever if I go through like every single thing. So, oh, I wasn't even supposed to do that. I forgot. Yeah, just wasted the kills. Ay ay ay. But yeah, overall, everything looks extremely good. I can't really complain about anything that I saw from any of the games. Oh, speaking speaking about we can't complain about anything, cause you know I've also played Honka Impact Third, but and that I was also behind. Um, dude, I'm like behind on a whole bunch of shit, but I do know more stuff because I would see like lore videos and recaps and whatnot. But I didn't see anything about Yai Sakura. Well, some things I didn't see about Yai Sakura, like her story. Um, like when you do like the side story things, that one I never seen before. So during the whole time that I couldn't play on the PlayStation Extreme, and like I was like just like doing stuff on the phone, catching up like on those things. Because I also was catching up on PGR, Reverse 1999, and you know a whole bunch of other stuff. In Reverse 1999, I completed the whole entire event. That event was really good. I really liked the story. It was good, and even the characters were good. Like playable. Because Marsha, I got. Igor, I'm trying. I don't. Maybe I'll get him, maybe not. I don't know. But I'm not gonna go like super crazy. Like it is what it is. Like I'll do like 20 more wishes probably, or maybe just a 10. And if I get him, I get him. If I don't, I don't. Which I might regret. But I don't know. But and then they also started doing the 100 free summons that you do at 10 a day. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, that live stream was fantastic. Fantastic. That was honestly the best live stream of all the stuff that I saw so far. Not to say that the other things weren't good, because they were extremely good. But to me personally, Reverse 1999 was just a little bit better, in my opinion. Because they also letting you choose like a free portrait for a character. But obviously you have to do like stuff to claim it, but it's still free. You know, kind of like this game with the whole constellation thing. But yeah, then they showed the new garments, then the new players, um, or the new playable people. The same thing as players, whatever. I don't need to be so freaking, 100% accuracy like on everything. But yeah. What else even? I like completely sidetracked. Oh, Yashikura. So, while I was catching up on everything, I also decided to do the side stories. And I did hers. Hers is really good. And I wish I would have done it from before. Because which honestly, I'm so surprised with the lore people that play Honka Impact 3rd and they talk about Star Realm. How did they not see Evidencia being abundance? Because even though Akron is not literally the same Raiden Mei from Honka Impact 3rd, but there's like so much similarities in the stuff that they do. So it was kind of, hinted at for like certain things about Raiden or Akron, whatever. And Welt literally is the same person. Silverwolf is basically the same thing, kind of like in the same boat as Akron. That is like very similar in stuff that they do. Branya, the same thing. Natasha, a little bit Natasha. But yeah, overall, it's like basically kind of like the same thing because they're like variants or XPs, whatever the hell you want to call it. So it makes sense. So because if you do the story in Honka Impact 3rd with VR Sakura, like her story, bro, it was basically already hinted that she's like abundance like, and that she's like she's almost like an abomination. Like she's born of evil, but she has good intentions. Like an evil creation kind of created her, and that in Star Realm, but in Impact 3rd, it's the oh fuck, what was it? It was like the Honkai that like did something with her, and then she was made, and then something with the sword that's like connected to her. So again, like all that stuff, still basically kind of in the same boat as like born from evil, but has like goodwill. So I don't understand how all those lore people who played both of those games didn't catch that Evidencia is abundance. See, me, well, I really don't have an excuse because I should have already been done that Yaisakura thing like way before. But since I didn't do it, I didn't know like her story too much. So that is a little bit of an excuse because I didn't know, because I didn't do it. I recently just did it, and after I did it, I just realized that she basically is literally the same as like Evidencia. You know, as I explained before, with like the good or the bad, like turning into good and whatnot. So I don't like I genuinely don't understand how the hell people did not see that. But oh, another thing that I realized, which I I'm not gonna go too much into it because it's gonna go back to Elio and that's a rabbit hole. Dude, I need to like, why am I just? I could just multitask. Dude, I'd be like completely forgetting sometimes.
Don't waste my time.
Ay, ay.
You got this.
Shine like a gemstone.
But I don't even know why I did that first. I should have done it. Yeah. Whatever.
Ding dong water bomb.
But another thing I've realized about Yashikura's story is how she's
Your life is mine.
connected to I believe his name is Kalen, which is like what you call it? Like a clone of Kiana. And they have a really they have like a really close relationship. So like even with that, Kaylin and Yasakura, and then you have the Trailblazer and Evanencia. It's like literally like the same thing. You know what's honestly reminding me of? It's reminding me like, because Amphorius. Oh, oh, dude, I need to stop talking here, bro. I wonder if that's exactly what they're doing. Because Amphorius was like the Flame Chase journey. This with Evanencia is like with Yashikura. Yashikura and Kaylin, and basically the Trailblazer is kind of like Kaylin to Evanencia. So then all of that. And Abomination. Which, funny enough, they actually was in Honkai Impact 3rd talking about how Yashikura was connected to Abomination. But speaking about like Honkai Beast and other stuff. But yeah, I wonder if that's exactly what the developers are doing. I wonder if from now on the developers are gonna take all the stories from Impact 3rd and then put it into Star Rail. Obviously, have like the gist of it would be the same, but there would be some things here and there that would be like different. But like the core of the story would be the same. Again, like the Flame Change Journey and Amphorius. So I wonder if it's supposed to be kind of like I really I well, I really don't know any other way to compare it, but I'll try to put it in a good way so it don't sound kind of confusing. Cause I think what they're doing is, and maybe it's stuff connected to Elio, and maybe that's why Elio has so many scripts. But I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But I'm just talking about like developer wise, like when they're writing stories. Like I wonder if the stuff that they're doing, like basically doing like a recreation or a retelling of stuff from Impact 3rd into Star Rail, and then in Star Rail, the biggest difference between the stories of Star Rail and Impact Third is the Trailblazer. Because Kiana isn't involved in every single story in Impact Third, but the Trailblazer is involved in every single story in Star Rail. So I wonder if it's supposed to be like a retelling of those stories, but have the main character in every single one. So basically, Star Rail is kind of like if Honka Impact Third had Kiana in all of those stories. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense and it wasn't confusing or whatever. Because I think that's might be what they're doing. That the reason why everything seems so similar but different is because the main person is involved in every single story. But in Impact Third, it wasn't like that. Kiana wasn't involved in like every little thing. I think that is probably exactly why everything seems so similar but different. And then the whole like variance of like, Akron, Right and May, the two Natashas, Bronya, Silverwolves, etc., etc. I wonder if that's exactly what it is. And maybe them doing that is also like a easier explanation of like Elio. Because Elio was probably connected somehow to Impact Third. So then when he went into Star Rail and then started doing all these scripts, it seems like he's just copying Impact Third, but then the twist is the Trailblazer is involved with everything. So it'll be a different outcome than from Impact Third. Because in Impact Third, this girl ended up being Herisher of Finality. Even though she's not like corrupted. Well, it's a very long story because when she first became Herisher, she was corrupted, and that's why Himiko had to give her that one last lesson, and then that's when she dies. And it's a whole gigantic thing. I'm not gonna go through all of it, but I think that's exactly what it is. And that's probably the reason why the Trailblazer can have the ability to change an outcome. Because it's so intertwined within the story that if he wasn't involved in one thing, that could be maybe like a ripple effect, and then you could probably get the same type of story or ending like in Honka Impact Third. I guess I don't know. It's just more just like spitballing, theories. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go into way more of that stuff another time because I want to talk about that. I want to talk about the connections to Yashikora and Evanetia, which I basically did, but I want to talk a little bit more because there was a couple other things. But like that's fine. Because then there's also a tree that's related to both of them, and that tree was connected to like abomination stuff. So yeah, like I said, I don't understand how the lore theory people on YouTube who makes the videos that play both games didn't catch on to that when it's literally the exact same. But anyways, I'm not gonna keep on dwelling on that. But yeah. And then I also want to talk about Greasio. I believe no, Gre. Actually, is it Greasio? I think that's how you pronounce her name. Cause she is an Impact Third, and there's a part that she's like a painter, and the way like it kind of sounds like about her and her. I don't know everything, so I have to, do more into it, more research into it, or just obviously keep playing the game, and then but I'll also watch like lore videos on it. But anyways, it seems like she is supposed to be almost like, if you will, like she's the variant of Graphia from Star Rail, because they both paint. They both, like, while they're using their paint and whatnot, it kind of becomes like a life-ish, if you will, I guess. And then you're able to like hide stuff in paintings, and but basically the same as like stuff that Graphia did. Greasio could, I don't know to what extent, but from what I know, she could basically do the same thing that Graphia does. So that's also another thing. And then of course Himiko herself, which I still cannot figure out certain things, but that's fine. And then the whole, abomination thing. And then Blade. Oh, they showed Blade's drip marketing. Fire Nihility. Which is funny because the Akron names. Well, from the stuff that I saw on Hoyo Lab, because I don't have Reddit. I know most of it is on Reddit, because you be seeing like the comments in Hoyo Lab is like, especially with like the Akron names. They be saying, it's like the same thing on Reddit, so that's how I know. And even like little shorts on YouTube. But anyways, yeah, they're going like psychotic. Writing like hieroglyphics and some other language that I don't know. And then like the craziest, like most disturbing pictures like you've ever seen. Like it kind of reminds me of like those like horror analog things. But yeah, so the Akron mains are I don't even know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they're having some type of time. I don't know if it's a good time or a bad time. Because I don't know. But yeah. But that's the thing. I don't even think Blade is gonna be like someone you have to use with Akron. I don't think that's the case. And I don't think they're gonna be break related either. Like how Dahlia and Fugwe is. They might be probably elation related, honestly. Because supposedly, I don't know how true that is, but supposedly for Neolux Kit, which apparently she's a second 5-star, again, I don't know how true that is, but she's also supposed to be Nihility, and her thing is like elation buffs and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I don't know, maybe Blade would be like a sub DPS for elation people? I don't know. Or maybe he'll just be you know, a, a DPS like Akron. But you don't need. He's not like a person to buff Akron or debuff or whatever. He's not a person to help Akron in a fight. He basically is another Akron, if you want to put it like that. So maybe that's what it is. I really don't know. But I really don't see him having some type of like him, you know, supporting Akron or supporting any other character. I mean, I really don't know. Who knows? But yeah, I have a whole bunch of theories about that stuff also. Because I will say, I'm pretty sure I figured out exactly what the shadow is, the Asmoday. I believe the shadow is Shuhu. I think that's what's sealed inside of his arm. And as far as EC telling him to get that for his arm or whatever, I don't know. It's like a completely rabbit hole. But yeah,
With one heart, a new moon rises.
there's a lot of lore. A lot of lore. But we'll get to it when we get to it. We need to do this stuff first.
It all falls into place.
No more lies. It all adds up. Absurd.
Ay, ay, ay.
The show begins. Forest, flame.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh damn, it's not even been an hour yet. That's good. Felt like I was like talking way longer. I'm surprised. I should give myself a pat on the back, man. Because usually, dude, I could go for like hours and it will feel like 40 minutes, but in reality, it'll be like 2 hours. Yeah, that's how bad my sidetracking is once I start talking about theories. That's why when I do like my theory videos, I like don't do anything. Like I make sure, like if I'm doing like a quest or leveling up a character or whatever, um, sometimes with the leveling up a character, because I could kind of like intertwine that. But like quest stuff, I usually just like do the quests, talk about stuff like here and there. If there's anything related to the quests, I'll talk about that stuff, obviously. But like, just going over like all theories and whatnot, I usually save that for like when I kind of finish like everything. So then when I start talking about it, I could just, you know, ramble on and not have to worry about like, oh shit, I forgot to do this or do that. So, yeah.
By the frost moon of old. Stay your
That's why I'm not going into like every little thing
The
of
mystery unravels.
you know, Star Realm and other stuff.
Time to come clean.
No more lies. Leave this one.
Oh, yeah,
It all
yeah.
adds up.
Time to come clean.
No more lies.
Time to come clean.
Ay, ay, ay. No, I might even need that stuff, man. Ay. Oh.
The show for the everlasting forest. A new moon rises.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Dude. Bro, what the hell?
No more lies.
Bro.
Time to come clean.
Forest flame.
It all adds up.
Ay. Alright, let me do this, and then we can finally start doing this. Because the event, this ends. Yeah, I got time. Because even if I'm not able to stream this, which hopefully I will, but if not, I could do that on the phone, so that's fine. Yeah, some of that stuff I already saw also. Like that girl, that was standing next to that animal. I still don't even know. Actually, hold on. No, I don't even know what the hell that thing is called. I know it said not cry. No, it's not. It's not those. But yeah, the girl that was standing next to the creature. Oh, hold on. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Oh god. Okay. Whew, fuck. Okay. The creature. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, that. Radiant Blade Horn. Yeah, I know about her. Her name is Kaleno? Kaleno? I don't know. I know it's something like that. She's the same Fae as Linnea. She's the same type of Fae. She also mentions that there's additional phase that's not part of the seven phase, which makes sense because how would you explain Flens? But she talks about that there's actually more than seven. One of them is a lantern fae, so obviously that's Flens. And then she mentions like the other one, the other seven phase. Um, Because she mentions the seventh phase, which is I don't remember all of them. I only remember Jack Frost and the ones that they are, which is something wing or wing something. I don't know. But and then that's where she mentioned that there's actually more than those seven, but they're basically almost like extinct. Which the Lantern Fae, and I know she mentioned one more, but I don't know if she mentioned another one after that. So I don't know if it was um two other ones besides the Lantern Fae. So 3 total or 4 total? I don't know. I don't remember that. Yeah, so I saw that. So unfortunately, I got that spoiler. So I'm not gonna be like, holy shit, But it is what it is.
Emotions are like a
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Trying to think of anything else. I think that's the only stuff that I saw. Linnea and her is the same type of Fae. She named additional Faes, so it's more than 7. And Lantern Fae, so obviously that's Flynn's. Her name is like Kate Kaleno or something. So I was wrong about her being an Archpriestess. And I don't think I saw her with a vision. So I don't think she's playable. Which it is what it is.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
I think that's it. I don't think, because the only other things that I saw was which one of them I did. Those new these things, the Traveler the hell is it? This, yeah. Yeah, I did the first one of that. And I saw Barbara and Jane's father. That they were talking about telling Barbara, or Dahlia was saying that he was trying to tell Barbara that Venti is Barbados, but Barbara didn't want to believe him, and basically said that if he does it again, he has to pull out all the weeds in the garden or whatever. Basically threaten him with labor work. That's basically what she did. So, but I did see there was one with Varka and the father. I think there was also another one with the father and Dahlia, but I'm not entirely sure what that one was. Oh, now that I think about it, I believe I also saw one with Barbara and the father, and they were talking about the mother. What's her name? Federica. So I saw a couple of that stuff. And then, oh, I haven't seen these in a long time. What else I saw?
Alright.
Oh, I saw some locations around the windmills. Maybe some other places also. With Prune and Klee. Yeah, so the little girl's not Greta. So I wonder who the hell is Greta then? And if Greta is gonna be playable in the future. But anyways, that's a different subject. Yeah, I did see Prune and Klee talking about cleaning up something on the side of the windmills. Because if they get caught, they're gonna get sent to solitary. And then Klee was like, which is very Klee. She came around, she was like, we could just blow up a part of the wall so we don't have to clean up the spray paint or the paint, whatever it was. So yes, from that to destroying a whole entire wall. Ay, ay, ay. That's funny. So yeah, I saw that. I did see some stuff connected to Asmoday, but the only things I saw is there's a part when one of those I don't know what those things are called. The thing that's connected to Asmoday. I guess like her version of the travelers, or the traveler and the
War
sibling,
makes a lot of problems go
if you want to
away,
put it like
so
that,
you can never
because
have
that's
too much.
basically what it looks like.
Huh.
But yeah, so I did see there was a part when one of those little things that Asmodee made is talking, and when they're talking, it talks about a master, and it's not like what's the word? It's not like um how do I don't want to sound like confusing or whatever. Um, my brain is like all over the place. Because as I'm talking about this, I'm literally still thinking about Starfield stuff. Bro, I literally have no self-control. I just, like, my brain just goes everywhere. But, anyways, it's not like, because there's a piece of dialogue when they're talking about Asmoday and Asmoday's master, that they come out and they say he if you play as Luming, but if you play as Ether, it's say her master or she or whatever, something like that. So it's not oh my god, why I'm stuck on stupid? I'm trying to like find like the right wording. It's not like gender locked, I guess. No, it is gender locked because if you pick Ether, the thing will say her or she. But if you pick Luming, it will say he or his. Again, whatever. It's something like that. But it's not like just one dialogue for both travelers. It's actually uh, connected to the gender. So if you pick Luming, it will be talking about he, and then if you pick Ether, it will talk about she. So that I did see. So I don't know. Depending on the full context of everything, because I don't know everything of the whole conversation, but maybe my theory about Asmodee is probably gonna be wrong, because I've been saying for a while now that I think her master is the Sarita, but I could be wrong now. It could look like the Abyss sibling, but I'm not entirely sure. Especially that it's like specific to which agenda of the traveler you pick. So if you choose one, it will say the opposite. So yeah, maybe it could be the Abyss sibling. We just have to wait and see. I picked Chaska because I wanted to fly over there, bro. Does this... Hold on. I'll come back to it. I want to see... The harbor where 1,000 winds converge. Alrighty. Oh yeah, this one here. This is probably the main one, right? Yeah. Usually the ones visible on the map is the main ones. Yeah, because I want to do the main one. But what I should do... Oh. Okay. That's no. Oh, is he connected to Asmoday's place? Oh. Oh, now that I see that. Yeah. I saw so much things, bro. That's why I've stopped looking for animations. Cause that happened like a couple of like months ago. Or maybe like February. I don't know. It was February is a couple months ago. But anyways, um, because I will always go out looking for animations, like purposefully, because I wanted to see how they fight and whatnot. But the last time, um, because sometimes you would see stuff here and there of like other things, but I would just, for the most part, literally only see the animations and then them fighting in a team and whatnot to see how they, work with other people. But um, like a couple months ago, the last time I did that, it was bad. It was like I was seeing because it did. This was for Star Rail. I was seeing like bosses. Then I was seeing like a little bit of like story stuff. But the story things was like, even though it, well, technically it did spoil, but I didn't understand it because it just like made no sense. Which it was stuff about Herald of Death, and then IPC agent dying, or Chauncey ended up being Scott. So it was just like stuff like that. But so yeah, I haven't really looked at animations. If I see it, I see it, but I don't go looking for it. Like I don't go, go type in and be like, Nicole, Nicole animations or, something like that. But like I said, if I see it, I see it. So I did see her animations. I saw Lohan and I saw Prune. Very good. Very, very good. now the problem is that I saw that, and now I'm just being like bombarded and spammed with so much other shit, like story stuff. It's bro, it's bad. It's bad. It is really bad. I literally had to like just block the channels because it was bad, dude. So the leak from a couple months ago saying that, well, technically this was actually from last year, but then it got re-talked about a couple months ago that the Tory is going to be back and you fight in front of the Irminsul tree. So apparently that's exactly what's happening in the next update. And he has a new form. There's a whole bunch of voice lines. They even were showing like people's names of people that's talking in the Archon quest. And Pantalone is gonna appear because he has voice lines. And apparently they also have a model of him in the game. And he's supposed to be as tall as Varka, I think they said. Or as tall as the Doctor. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, dude, it was bad. It was bad. It was real bad. Apparently also the captain is gonna have a voice line. The shades is gonna appear in some symbols. Um Nahita's like little flower thing, which I could show you real quick. Let me show you. Yeah, the little flower that's on the side of her head, or leaf, not flower. Uh, After you finish the Archon quest, it's supposed to start dying. So it's gonna turn like brown. So it's no longer gonna be green like that. So, dude, I was seeing a whole shitload of stuff. It was bad, dude. Yeah, it was bad. So now I think I can't even look at animations. Cause that, bro, that never happened before. Yeah, I would see little tiny stuff here and there occasionally. And even with the stuff, it wouldn't make any sense to me because I don't know what it means. But with this, with Nicole, oh my god, dude, they're like literally giving like the whole entire Archon quest out. Is that bad? Like really bad. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's something. And still to this day, I do not know why Hoyoverse only used Castris for, cause in Wuthering Waves, the developers show, not all the time, but for like superstar characters that people are anticipating, the developers of Wuthering Waves comes out and they show the animations themselves. I don't understand why Hoyoverse does not do that. The only person they ever did it with was Castris, and then they never did it again. I like, for what? Why? When they revealed Castris, it was like crazy. Like the whole gotcha space basically like blew up, and that's how Star Rail got like really 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 big. I mean, it was always big before, but like when they showed stuff of Castris, it like, you know, became like superstar level. So I don't understand why they didn't continue doing that. And they should have done it with Nicole. But here we go once again. Not promoting stuff themselves, which I generally don't understand why they do that. Bro, whoever's like their marketing person honestly probably needs to be fired. Bro, honestly.
Any promising leads?
Because it's so dumb that these guys don't do that stuff themselves. Especially for superstar characters like Nicole. You know how much the gacha space would have blew up again? Or even the internet? Because you would have even gotten more people than just only people within the gacha communities. Like Nicole would have reached like superstar level, like what they did with Castris. I don't understand what's wrong with these guys. And I guarantee you, when Alice becomes playable, they're gonna do the same thing. They're not gonna promote it themselves, which is so fucking dumb. I don't know why they keep shooting themselves in the foot. I genuinely don't understand why they do that. That's just so stupid. Like you're literally just hurting yourself. But yeah, I don't know. I just find that stupid. But anyways, yeah, Nicole's animations look really good. Really, really good. Especially her burst when she turns and looks at the camera and she's like walking up the stairs and then all the Sealies are like following her up the stairs. And then when you use other Hex and Circle members with her, there's kind of like a little Sealy that turns into like a ball and it stays like next to the character, like in the field. So basically, not exactly like this, but just just pretend this is Nicole. And you know, I just did the burst and pretend that's like a little Sealy thing. So okay, you see like the ball, the little ball inside this. Just pretend that's the only thing that's there. So when you switch to another Hexen Circle character, let's just pretend this is Marco, and you like fight, and like you do their skill also, the little ball thing like mimics Varka. So like it like turns into like a silhouette Varka and does like damage. So again, it like mimics the movement, and that's for all Hexen Circle. Because I already saw attacks with uh Varka, Sucrose, Fischl, Mona, Albedo, Lohan, the Razor. I didn't see Kui, and I didn't see Venti, but obviously them too because they're Hex and Circle characters. But yeah, I actually really like that. That's pretty cool. It basically have like a little thing that like follows you in battle, and then that little thing turns into like a mimic version of a different Hexa Circle character, and it attacks. So it's very good. I like it. And then Prune, she is a catalyst, but when she fights, like she don't fight like well, that was a bad example. She don't fight like that. Nicole fights like that. Because she like swings like a pen and it's like words. So she literally fights with her words. But she fights like this. But Prune, she fights you know, kind of like hands-on. But it's not with a hand. She uses a small hammer. But she is a catalyst, but she fights like that. If that makes sense. Because, you know, this is like distance, and this is like up close and personal. So that's how Prune fights. She's up close and personal. Okay. Where, I thought I charged this before. Yeah, I don't even understand how I said low battery. I charged this before.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
But
To welcome our
anyways,
clients, of course.
and then
A
low
kitty's
hand
gotta earn his kibble
is a pole
somehow.
arm. Ice. He fights really good. He fights extremely good. Because when he also fights, he has like what the hell is this thing called? Like a crossbow, like on his arm. So while he's fighting with the pole arm, he kind of shoots with the crossbow, and he also throws daggers, like while fighting. He fights extremely, extremely, extremely good. And then there's new relics for oh. Bro, this guy is waiting for him over here, and the other one is waiting for him. Okay, that's a bit extreme. I'm surprised that wasn't like no little achievement thing.
Almost. It can't be long now. This endless waiting.
Yeah, he's waiting for him, and the other guy's waiting for him. Whatever. What the hell is this? Is he from that long? He looks like from Mulani's tribe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so they even have ties to Fontaine? A lover of a hero of Natlon. The lover was from Fontaine. That's the first. I never heard that before. Dude, there's so many people you could talk to. But we could do that another time. I really want to start doing the quest. Oh, damn. This guy's got rifles? Huh. Okay. Alrighty. Not expecting that. Got rifles. Oh, now that I see this. I know another thing that I saw. And, well, actually, they showed this in the live stream also, so. But another thing that I saw, when you're in the Asmoday place, there's like a little, picture thing, or a fragment of something, which shows a picture. Same thing. But, it shows what it looks like, Tippy says Naya. And this kind of looks like it. Cause this right here is like at the end of one of the buildings, and it kind of like flickers. So now that I see this kind of reminds me of the thing it says Naya. I wonder if it is the same, or almost the same. Oh, now that I see that, and I'm talking about that and it says Naya, I wonder if the thing... Oh. Alright. I wonder if the picture that we saw in says Naya is the thing that Colin was talking about on the moon. Because she was mentioning that since says Naya is like forever like in winter basically, they have what's the word? Something torch to keep warmth of Cesnaya. I think it was like Kresnik torch or something like that. So I wonder if the Kresnik torch or whatever it's called is the thing in that picture. I'm tempted to put auto. But sometimes with these quests, when they don't talk, sometimes they just be like skipping. Like mad fast. You don't even get a chance to like read the whole thing. Because it's either that or it takes like, yeah, it takes like insanely long just for that little thing. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna do it manually. I wonder if we're gonna get any Dandelion Sea lore. Oh yeah, this is definitely Asmoday's thing, because I'm talking about the sanatorium. Good, good, good. Because this is the quest I really wanted to do. Oh, first person? Alright. Bro, it's taking so long to turn. Jeez, dude. My god. Investigate the anomaly. Oh, I know who all those people are. Oh, there's a picture of her. Huh. Okay. There's definitely a ghost in the world. They talked about it in some other event before. I forgot who was mentioning it. Wait, was it from an event or was it from a quest? I don't know, it was something like that. They talked about a whole bunch of I guess you could say like supernatural beings. They talked about jinns, fairies, ghosts, fays. And then there were also other stuff that they were talking about. I don't remember every single one, but yeah.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Oh, you know what's another thing I saw? It's kind of random. Not that much, but especially if the whole thing about the sibling is accurate. Because I know I saw, well, I saw a bunch of videos, but a specific one about Genshin saying that fate. Hold on, let me show you. That fate is already determined because how is it possible for him to have a constellation and for it to have a name? Which I have a problem with that. Because if that is true, then why in the beginning of Fontaine, when he came out, because he was literally uh, in the first update when you went to Fontaine. Was he the first? I don't. Maybe he was even the first banner, because I know it was him and Lene, but I don't know if it was Lene first and then him, or it was him first and then Lene. But they were in the first update. But anyways, this obviously was there, but uh, the ancient a dragon authority thing that was just blank. It was like a question mark, and the constellation was also a question mark. So if everything is already determined, why would it be in question mark? But to be fair, you could say, oh, it was a question mark because he had to, you know, do all this stuff and then gain Fossilor's power, then have authority, and then blah blah blah, save Fontaine, and then boom, everything was revealed. So it was already predetermined. Mm, mm. I think with saying stuff is like predetermined already, or like fate is sealed and stuff like that. My thing is, if that really is true, then why even have descenders come into Tibet in the first place? But besides the primordial one. Because even Nubalong, if he is the second descender, which most likely he is, he came back to fight, and if everything was already predetermined, then he was gonna lose. Then I guarantee you the Abyss on the outside would have already told him that. Or whoever on the outside would have told him that. So I don't know. And then the third descender to come doesn't make sense. And then the fourth descender, which is the Traveler, it doesn't make sense either. Especially the Traveler. Because the Traveler comes into Tibet and solves all these problems that should not have been solved. So in a sense, she's breaking this quote unquote, you know, uh, fate that's sealed or predetermined destiny or whatever the hell you want to call it. So if she's doing all that, or he's doing all that, whatever traveler you pick, and they break basically the fate and it's like changing Tibet, then again, what is the whole point of having a specific like I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. I don't know. I don't get it. Especially with the biggest one is this one. This girl. She's the one that makes no sense at all. If everything was so like, you know, predetermined. I really don't know. But anyways, with me even mentioning that stuff, um, I have a theory. If it ends up being true that the Abyss sibling is the master of Asmoday, then maybe this is a gigantic stretch, but well, not that. I don't know. I need to just like process stuff. But and I need to do the quest because more stuff is gonna be revealed. But yeah, I don't know because if it is the oh damn, I was not expecting to see
We
that.
got lucky. It could have.
But all right, right before I start fighting them, if the sibling is the master, and because I'm also like thinking like, because you have to connect everything for stuff to make sense. So that includes like Conria and him being out of the spaceship first, like it was revealed in the Not Cry quest, which shouldn't have been possible, but I don't know. Oh, maybe. Oh, but if that is the case, then he will have to be the primordial one. Or the sibling have to be the primordial one. But how... dude, I don't know. You know, let's just see where this goes. But I really don't know.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Yeah.
Cause all I was gonna say was that if that is the case,
This time your curiosity
and
paid off.
he like
But don't get
changed
careless.
everything, and he's doing this whole Fate of Atlas thing, and she's working with him to hide it from Celestia, I guess. Who the hell knows? But if all that stuff is like that, then I don't know. Why is it? Oh, you know what it could be? Okay, so let's just disregard Descenders, because it's gonna get confusing. But let's say Ether came first, because I'm playing as Luming, that's why I'm saying Ether. But if let's just say it like this. Let's just say the Traveler, so it don't be too confusing. Because if someone sees this and they be Ether, then they be like, oh, which, I mean, obviously you should just think the opposite. But just to keep it simple, not confusing. The Abyss sibling came to Tibet first, right? Then they were doing whatever they were doing, and then Connor got destroyed. And then they felt guilt because they went looking for the sibling, besides trying to save Conria. So that's why they're doing all this stuff. So they basically were kind of like the Traveler first, but then since they strayed from what they were supposed to do, then they no longer had the will of a descender, if you want to put it like that. So now they're just the Abyss sibling. And then the Traveler. Oh, okay. I'm stuff slowly by slowly starting to click into my head, but I don't know. I think I'm just I really don't. But then
Don't
anyways, let me
trust your eyes
continue.
uncritically.
I
People only
mean,
see what they want to. So don't be...
I, let me just finish my thought process. So, okay, so if the Abyss sibling did all of that first, and they were almost like the Traveler, which the Traveler is a descender, but then they strayed from changing Tibet and etc. Basically, again, like no longer the will of a descender. So now they're just a Abyss sibling. So they most likely hid the spaceship. I wonder, because time in the Abyss also is slower. So I wonder if maybe. Hold on. I really need to see where this goes. But this is just a very early on thought process. If. Okay. If the Abyss sibling did everything first, and then the Traveler after. And then the Abyss sibling is using the Abyss to fix their mistakes. So what if it's something like... I don't want to say exactly like that, because it's probably going to be confusing. But what if it's something almost like Columbina? Like, the more she went into the future, it was really just her past. And then, eventually she gained the Three Moon Authority, so now her present is present, or her future is the future, whatever. So, I wonder with the Abyss sibling that they're using the Abyss to fix their mistakes and whatnot. So they're using their future to change the past. And then the Traveler is using their past to change the future. So almost the opposite. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, exactly, the opposite. Because for a second I thought I said Ether's, or the Abyss sibling, uh, past into the future, but it's their future into the past. So I wonder if that's exactly what it is. It's something almost like Columbina, but in the sense of one, which is the Abyss sibling, the more into the future he goes into, and he's doing all this stuff to go into the past and fix everything. And then the Traveler is using their past to go into the future. Well, it sounds, because even like saying it and thinking it is kind of like confusing. But I don't know. It's just like, because remember, the sibling wants to rebirth Conria into exactly how it was before. So again, the more that they go into the future and they learn stuff and do stuff or whatever, then they could take that and then go into the past and fix their mistakes. But the Traveler, the more that they go out throughout their journey, they're not using that to go into, or they're not using that and then having the mindset, oh, I'm gonna go into the past so we could leave together and, keep on traveling or whatever. That's not what the Traveler's doing. The Traveler's just going throughout their journey, looking towards the future, not really looking back, if that makes sense. So I think that's exactly what it is. And if that is the case, because you also have to remember that the siblings said that everything revolves around them. So if the Abyss sibling, hmm, because I'm thinking, cause I don't know. I feel like the primordial one is connected. And somehow, maybe the Abyss sibling actually is the primordial one without even realizing it. I wonder if that's exactly what it is. That they were the ones who actually did all this stuff. but they just don't know. But yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know how to explain it too well because it's just like, yeah, I don't know. But that's basically kind of like the whole gist of everything that I'm thinking of right now. Like the sibling, the more he goes into the future, he wants to go into the past so he could use that knowledge and whatever to save Conria. And then the traveler, when they travel throughout their journeys, it's not like they want to take those memories of their journeys and then go back into the past. They take those, cherish it, and then continue on forth. So they're going towards the future. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. And with also that being said, with the Abyss sibling going further just for them to go back into the past and save Conria, maybe they unintentionally became the primordial one themselves somehow. I don't know. Because I'm like thinking of like everything, especially that phrase of everything revolves like around them too. Like if they are Tibet. And that will only make sense if one of them, which would have to be the Abyss sibling, is somehow connected to the primordial one. Or is the primordial one somehow. Uh, Alright, let's continue. I just like keep stopping just to talk. But yeah, that's basically already should already been known by now. I've always done that. It's just how my brain works, man.
The blessings of the heavens do not fall impartially.
I didn't even hear the Charles.
Leave this place. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Dude, you know what I just realized? Maybe I actually am onto something. Maybe it's not exactly how I said it, but I have to be onto something. Because I just remember this. Over here, when you do all this entire R&R shit, there's some other instances I can't remember right now, but this one I will always remember because it just tortured me. It was pretty fun though. I was tortured, but I kind of enjoyed it also. But anyways, that's not the point. The point is when you start doing all this R&R stuff, there's multiple instances when R&Rs will talk to the traveler and they will mention a golden Nara that they've seen before the traveler. So that has to be the sibling. So again, maybe the sibling was the first traveler or descender, if you want to put it like that. And then doing all this stuff, looking for the sister, and then Conria falls because they look for the sister or brother, again, whatever gender you pick. And then they realize that they messed up and that they could somehow save everything. You know, almost like the Superman mentality I guess, if you want to put it like that. So now they use the abyss, and then they do all this stuff so they could go back in time, or maybe rebuild Conria, most likely a Marjavara, and then rebuild it as it was back then. So something along those lines. Like I said, it might not be exactly 100% I say it, but it probably really is in that like direction of where I'm going. That the Abyss sibling was somehow like the first traveler, did all that stuff, and then uh the whole Conrad situation. So now they kept on, but now they want to either go into the past or remake Conria at again, most likely Marjavara, and then rebuild it exactly like how it was. So in some sort of a sense, bring or go into the I don't know, go into the past or bring the past, into the future. So, anyways, basically, what I'm saying is this is probably exactly how the loop stuff is. That's why the entirety of Tibet feels like there's some sort of like a samsara cycle, because the sibling uses stuff from the future to go into the past, or past into the future, whatever, and then it just created like a loop. And then with the traveler that we play as, we continue forth, and we don't have that mentality of we're gonna go back and fix our mistakes and etc etc. So we continue forth, and then it creates like the not like the perfect loop. Now it's kind of like damn, I don't know.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients,
Let me.
of course.
I know I
Who do you
explained this
say?
before. Well, the
The
loop
breeze is
part.
restless today.
Okay, so you have one. Alright, well let's just use this as an example, because this just pretend it's a perfect circle. So this would be one perfect loop. I think it was like that, but then because of the sibling doing what they did, then it broke the loop, and then the traveler, you know, going out through their journey and doing stuff and not looking towards the past. So now the loops is like it's like that, and then it like breaks off and then creates like another circle, and then another circle, and then another circle. So I think that's how the loops are. I don't think it's one perfect loop like this, like that. That's probably what it is. Wow, I'm like hiccuping like crazy, man. Or I feel like I have to be hiccuping.
Any promising leads?
But yeah, that's probably what it is. And it will also explain. Because I know in. I don't know which ones. I know it's in some of these. Like, in some of these books, when it talks about. Or even like, because you got that, and then of course you got like the weapon stuff. Like, the stories of, the weapons and the artifacts and, all like readable stuff. There's another instance of that when they talk about the primordial one, that some of them speaks of the primordial one as he, others think it's a she, and then there's very few instances of when they talk about the primordial one, that the primordial one is genderless. So almost kind of like in Star Rail, which I don't know. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. But in Star Rail, because originally it wasn't like that. In Star Rail, it said he or she, but then they changed it into
Emotions are
they.
like a raging torrent.
That's annoying. But in Star Rail, they changed it into they and them. So now they're like genderless. So with me bringing that up, is because if the sibling will possibly be the primordial one somehow, and then the traveler out being obviously the opposite, then that would even make more sense that it doesn't matter who you pick as the traveler. Even though they constantly show, like in the live streams and whatnot, that Ether is like the main one, but in reality, it doesn't make so much of a difference because the primordial one could be male or female. So if that is the case, then it actually is like that. That would, again, like I said, it would explain why it doesn't matter who you pick. And that will also explain the whole thing about like using the future to go into the past and then changing stuff. But the thing that it wouldn't explain. But then again, bro, we don't know too much about the shades, so maybe that just has to be stuff that they reveal like later within the games, like updates. Because I was gonna say, if that is the case, Asmoday is serving the sibling. And if somehow they are the primordial one, then why in that Tibet interlude trailer thing with the shades, they speak about serving a new master? Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just, oh, fuck, dude. I don't know, my brain is just like everywhere. Like, I can't even, like, truly focus on one thing. Because even after me blabbing about all this stuff, like, I'm literally still thinking about Star Rail stuff. I'm still thinking about Star Rail and Wuthering Ways, and my mind is just, like, all over the place. Because I haven't been able to just, like, talk about all these theories and, like, thoughts and let everything out. It's just, like, bottling, like, all at once. But, yeah, basically... Oh, I wonder if there's someone who already decrypted all this stuff. There has to be someone who did all that already. sister. Hmm. Oh, now that I'm seeing, I don't even know why I remember this just now. And it's not going to be too long anyway. Because, like I said, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole. Because I semi already did. We're talking about the sibling and the traveler. But anyways, they show Nicole's drip marketing. And it was very interesting. A couple of reasons. Um, she met Alice when Alice was basically a kid. So, how the hell did Alice get here as a kid? And when she was a kid, was she already like. That would be pretty funny. Was she already bounded to become the borders of the sustain of the borders, whatever? Or did she come because people like was trying to summon descenders, and she actually came? Or again, my theory about her and New Belong. So there's that. And then Alice also was the one who, which that we already knew, but we didn't know she did it that young though. Because also when she was young, that's when she created the hexen circles, and she already knew from that day she met Nicole that Nicole was gonna be a hexen circle member. So Nicole basically like kept a promise, and then when the time came, she became a hexen circle member. So again, that kind of goes into her. Well, for Alice, goes into her Mary Witch kind of thing, that she could basically never tell a lie, because in her mind, it's not like a lie; it's reality. That's a whole different discussion. I went through it many times before, but so yeah, then there was that, and then the actual like picture of the drip marketing. Because behind the person, you will always see like the symbols of like whatever, like the region they're from, whatever they're part of, if they're Fatui or Knights of Avonius, whatever. They will show like a whole bunch of stuff. But for Nicole, it actually shows the same exact stuff as Dainsleif and Skirk. But with Skirk, hers is shattered. But with Dainsleif, his is intact. Because it's kind of almost like these diamond-shaped things. That's basically like their symbols. Because he has it fully intact. Skirk has it, but it's broken into pieces. And then Nicole has it fully attached. Which means something. Especially Dainsleif. Why he of all people have that? But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Seeing this, I don't know why it made me think of that just now. Especially that I was mentioning Nicole before. But Yeah, I found that pretty interesting. That her like background thing is the same as Dainsleif and Skirk. And then when you read like her like description of the drip marketing, it talks about she met Alice and Alice was basically like a child. And that's also when Alice created the Hexa Circles. And then she told Nicole that she's gonna join. And she did. So it gives more into her Merry Witch status for Alice. So yeah. Yeah, I have to pay extremely, extremely attention to this. Because these world quests be giving the biggest lore stuff ever. And a lot of it be for future things. Especially like the one in Fontaine with the Narsa whatever order. That was basically like almost all of like Nocry. With like Marionette and whatnot. Oh, speaking of that, well, I could continue reading this and talking about that. Because the reason I even was looking at stuff like that was honestly because of Evidencia, which, yeah, I started looking at one thing and then I was looking at other stuff and then other stuff, so it was a gigantic thing. But basically, to just do a very quick summary, because remember in the Not Cry quest when you play as Polonia and you have to like read the books or if you just skip it, if you're a lore skipper, then to each his own. Um, but you gotta like read the books and then you gotta give the proper books to Sandrone. Like during all of that, because there was a part when Conrians was talking about chemical marriage, and then they had like that symbol thing. Maybe the symbol is in Sandrone's book. I'll check after this. But um, yeah. So I was looking up, stuff about Evidentia, and then because I also did the Yashikor quest around that time, so that's why I was looking up stuff about Evidentia, and then I was looking at like the Cthulhu mask and how that's like abundance like related. So it was like a whole gigantic thing. But eventually, which it was like a gigantic rabbit hole, um, I did find like the whole Cthulhu and the other elder gods and old gods and new gods and their fight between themselves and humanity and whatever. But so while I was going through all of that, I found something very interesting because the way the person, which his name is H.R. Lovecraft, which is the person who created the whole Cthulhu and all the other crap. I believe his name is H.R. Lovecraft, something like that. Um, he had this symbol, and is actually the same exact symbol as the chemical marriage stuff that they were talking about in the Not Cry quest. And the way that it is like the outer parts is like the outer gods. Then you have the semi like inner, and then that's like Cthulhu and his siblings and whatnot. And then like in the mid or semi middle ish, you have um technically he's supposed to be an older god, but like dude, it's a rabbit hole. But he did some things and now he's just like in the middle of the universe, like watching all chaos and absorbing all destruction. It's a whole shit. It's gigantic ass thing, dude. I'm telling you. I started with one thing and it was all over the place. But anyways, with me even saying all of that, um, I wonder if the symbol that we saw in Genshin, like the whole chemical marriage and whatnot, I wonder if that is also somehow connected to the Heavenly Principles. And the Conrians thought it was one thing, but in reality, it could have been like the primordial one, shades, and then angels, and stuff like that. And it really had nothing to do with like science. Almost the same way like Lovecraft's Cthulhu thingy. That symbol is like all the like gods. Oh, yeah. Oh, also speaking about Lovecraft, well, this was like one of his predecessors, but he did talk about some of that stuff before he died. But another thing that I found interesting, which then I'm just gonna stop because it's gonna go back to Elio, and yeah, it's kind of yeah. But he was also mentioning eons and how some of the elder gods that he created kind of mimic like eons. And then I was looking at some instances of the eons like in Star Rail, and some of them actually kind of lined up a little bit with the Lovecraft thing. So, dude, it was like I said, it was like a whole gigantic ass shit, man. It was a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find this thing real quick. I don't even think. Did it show anything here? I don't think it showed a symbol here. I think it was all just writing. Shit. Yeah. Damn. Mm, yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you see. I don't think it's in another like book thing. Because I don't think you see the symbol like at a spot. Because sometimes you go to places and you see like symbols and other stuff. I don't think you see that thing. Yeah, I don't think you see that stuff. Oh, I didn't really do
When the
that.
first
Yeah, I don't know. I'll see if
this time your
maybe someone
curiosity
has
paid
it
off, but don't get careless.
in YouTube. Maybe it's like in some book or something. Or maybe there is a spot where it shows the symbol. Oh. No, I don't think... I don't... Let me check. I don't think it's there, though. I don't think it's here. No, it's definitely not that. No. Hmm. Nope, and it's not that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll see if I can find it somewhere.
The blessings of the heavens do not fall impartially.
Oh, it just restarted the whole... Oh. Oh. Alright. I'll just skip the whole thing. Why the hell they just restarted the whole entire thing? Ay, ay, ay. Whatever. Oh, God. Hold on. Oh, why did I think there was something over here? Oh, nice. Oh, before... Well, okay. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that. Because that's gonna... Because I'll probably have to explain what I mean by that stuff. But just very, very quickly, I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. I'll do that maybe at the end. I have no idea. But, because while I was also learning about all that Lovecraft stuff and Cthulhu and, the stuff about, all that things. I was also I was looking at a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I was looking at like fairy tales that they tell in Russia. Um, what is it? There's this name. Valicina? I don't know, something with a V. That is basically almost like in every single story. And then I looked at the name, and then it was like, something with, oh, I forgot. But it was like something. And then I was like, oh, that makes sense. So now I understand why almost every single fairy tale has that woman's name in it. And they're all not the same person. It's like different people with the same name. Which I think is like Valentina, Valencia, I don't know, something like that. So yeah, I was looking at a whole bunch of stuff like that. And then some of the other stuff that people of Lovecraft was doing was like one of his like predecessors, because I think he had like three. So I was looking out stuff that they were saying, which again was mostly like Cthulhu and all that other stuff. Um, and then I was seeing some stuff of German folklore, and then biblical stuff, and then Jewish tradition stuff. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, what the hell was all the stuff I was looking at? I feel like I'm missing something. Ah, I don't remember. It'll come back to me whenever it come back to me. But yes, I was looking at literally like a whole bunch of shit, dude. Like so much stuff. But anyways, yeah. So my whole theory about descenders, that they represent biblical people who came to the earth. Lucifer, Michael, Gabriel, and then Jesus. And then, of course, you have Primordial One, New Belong. But New Belong's a little bit different, but I already explained that many times before, of why he would be Michael. And then Venti and the Traveler. So while I was also learning about more stuff, um, bro, I'm starting to see so much more stuff that actually connects to the Bible in Genshin. Because they were mentioning 7 virtues of 7 virtues of God, I believe. I know 7 virtues of something. But then, and then when you break it down, and then you also look at this stuff in Genshin, the 7 archons, basically mimics, and then 4 winds it talks about, and then even Vedofronir honestly kind of sounds like Daniel. Like he could foresee certain stuff. Even though, of course, Daniel was different because it was yeah, it's a whole big thing. But anyways, so with me saying all that stuff, and Conria honestly seems like, well, I don't know. There's a couple candidates, especially because I have to put in consideration that there was actually 2 Conrias, because you had the Crimson Moon Dynasty, and then you had the new one. I stuck on Eclipse Dynasty. So it could be a couple instances of who they really are. Because I know they're supposed to be like connected to like Norse mythology, especially that something with Dainsleif, uh, that his sword is like something with like Ragnarok or whatever. And then even when you fight those Conrian soldiers in the chasm, they drop like these little kind of look like Odin trinkets. So everything looks like Norse mythology, but I don't think the core, like the core foundation of Conrad is actually Norse. I think they just might look Norse, but dude, I really think it's actually biblical. It could possibly be Babylonian, or maybe Israel. I don't know. This is like so many like and then especially like, because you know what I was thinking of the other day, and now I'm thinking of it now. Dude, I really need to stop talking about theories, bro. Like, bro, we're gonna be here forever. But I'll just say this one thing, and then I'll continue. I promise. But anyways, oh, the sinners. The thing I don't understand of why they call them sinners is because King Ermin knew that these people were doing abyss, research and whatnot. And he even ordered people to do stuff like that. And then he asked the sibling to absorb the abyss and become like Prince of Conria and whatnot. So it's not like these guys were doing everything in secrecy like how we originally thought like years ago. But now that's not the case because we know more. So why is it that those 5 people are specifically called sinners when the entirety of basically like the, if you will, like the kingdom, cause not like the regular folks, but like the kingdom of, or the government of Conrio, however the hell you want to put it. Like the mages were involved with that. King Ermin was involved with that. The Abyss sibling was involved. Obviously, the Sinners was involved. So like, it was like so much more than 5 people that was involved with like Abyss research and Abyss related stuff in Conrio. So why them specifically? That I don't understand. I don't get it. It should literally be all considered sinners. Like how the Heavenly Principle sees them. That's why they punished all of Conria, not just 5 people. But Conria themselves, without the Heavenly Principles, they deemed 5 people sinners. I don't get that. I don't get that. Especially because, like I said before, much more people was involved. It's not like those 5 people were researching that stuff, in secrecy, in some basement. It wasn't like that. No, I really don't know why they called 5 sinners. Why them specifically? Well, why them now makes sense, but like back then doesn't make sense. But then, like I said, I don't know, I could be thinking too much into it, But if certain people and certain things represent biblical stuff, and if Vedafenir might be the representation of Daniel, then maybe the other four people are also representations of someone else. Biblical. But Rhine Daughter is extremely tricky because she's in so many groups, and I still have the theory, which I don't even know when I'm gonna get to that, but I gotta get to that one pretty soon. I need to start watching those movies and reading those like books about those movies, like the true stories of those movies. Because I think that the witches from the Hexen Circle, since they're fairy tale related, I think they symbolize real fairy tales that's told throughout you know history. And I think it might be the ones that could possibly be like those Disney princess like movies and whatnot, like the Cinderella, Snow White, Alice in Wonderland. Um, cause I'm thinking of old ones, cause it's definitely not any new ones. So it would be like Sleepy Beauty also. I think all of them has to be old because all of the old ones is also the ones that's connected to real life, like books that people have made. But like the new ones are not connected to books that people made. So, but yeah, Ryan Daughter is gonna be very tricky, very very tricky. Because if she's connected to fairy tale books, then how would she also connect to someone biblically? Unless one of those books could be representing someone biblically, possibly. That would probably be the only answer. Because I'm really starting to think that the entirety of Conria might actually be biblical related and not Norse related like we thought before. But alright, let's continue this once again. Wait, isn't that name obviously that's not the same person, but isn't that name of Bauer whatever? Isn't that also one of those girls in Leeway that's looking for treasure? So is she related to this guy? I swear I saw that name before. And I believe is the girl in Leeway looking for treasure. Gravedigger song. Yeah, I'm tempted to go teleport to Leeway, but if this thing restarts and it only make no sense. I have the one that looks like a Luming, which is also the one that's the world boss, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think the black one is inside Asmoday's area. The Watcher of Nothingness, the Open Eye. That's the thing. If that is the one that's on the outside, why is it that they escaped, but then someone is at the sanatorium and then she just appears? Shouldn't it be the other one that appears? I don't know. Returnee from the Sea of Stars. Nice, so she was here before. Returnee from the Sea of Stars. Oh, so, okay, this is the one on the outside. Oh, so it came here because it wants us to free the other one. What the hell? Okay. Watcher does not explain. A watcher observes in silence. Bro, I mean, you basically already explained some stuff before. So, I guess you just pick and choose what you explain. Why they can't just go themselves? Because they don't want to fight their other half? Or they can't fight their other half? I'm kind of interested in what this thing says. I'll construct born from the overflow of the mighty primordial being. Let's count down. For daring to open its eye. Oh. Okay. So, basically forbidden knowledge. That's basically what it sounds like. Does not know why its master departed. Angels of common lore. Compared to the true divine envoys, these feathered watchers bear a closer resemblance to the angels of common lore. Perhaps this is because their own creator failed to grasp the divine design of the winged one above. That's the primordial one. And can only clumsily imitate the shadow cast by that ideal. Angels, though. Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Are those eye things that we just fought, are those also supposed to be... Where the hell is it? Did I just pass it? No, I did not. No, yes I did. Where the hell is this crap? It should say new. It's not. Oh, is it these? No, it's not. Wait, I'm now confused. No, it's not. It's not those. Where the hell is this shit? Oh, it's right here. Alright. No, I was gonna say, because I wonder if those things are supposed to be, like angel depictions of the stuff that they talk about in, either Christianity or Judaism or Islam or, one of those. I know one of them kind of mentions something about, almost like an eye. with like wings and like watchers basically. That's kind of how the angels look. But I don't know for 100% certainty. So oh, this music. Oh, this sounds. This sounds like a game. I can't remember what game though. That's not God of War. Oh, a little bit God of War, but was this in Darksiders or something like this in Darksiders? Like one of the final bosses, or like near the final boss, like at the end of the game. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about something else. Like always, my brain be thinking about other stuff and like mixing stuff. I swear, my brain is like a goddamn like freaking um like a maze. A maze that. Oh god, a maze that it doesn't have an opening, or it doesn't have like an ending. Whatever. That's also another thing. Was it really 500 years that all this stuff happened? I don't think that's 100% true. Well, now I'm really starting to question everything in Genshin. I really don't know. Because time always acts different in certain stuff. So, was it 500 years in that place, but in reality, was it like 1 year? Or like, I don't know, something like that? Yeah, you see? Like, I don't know. Quote unquote 500 years, but it's only been 10 minutes. Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe something like that also. Because like I said, this game is, or not this game, but this game is also very good. But these quests be like really really good because they tell you like a shit ton of lore, and they tell you stuff that you think it's like everything is like solved now or whatever, but in years later, they will bring that very thing up, and it would be like it was like right in front of us the whole entire time. Exactly what they did with the order from Fontaine. It was literally right in front of us this entire time with the stuff that was happening in Not Cry. Especially Sandrone's and Doctor's part and stuff like that. Okay. That's in case we got to a fight. I wonder after you do this quest if this or something like this would be the new login screen. Or maybe not. They should do something like that. Apparently for something in Star Rail. I don't know if it's the next update or the one after the next one. Like the one where Blade Nihility comes out. Apparently, the login screen is supposed to change. Like what it did with Cyrene is supposed to change again. But I don't know if it's a permanent thing or what. I don't know if it's like Cyrene that is temporarily, or is it like Wuthering Waves? Like it changes permanently until it changes again. But yeah. But I don't know. Actually, you know what? This kind of goes faster. But I want to be very mindful of the stuff that I see. There's a launcher right there. I think I got it, right? Oh. Whoops. Oh. Well, I did do it right. Let's see. It's like the stuff with Zagbao. Or Zagbai. Like, especially this stuff over here. Looks exactly the same.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
This collectible stuff. There's even stuff from Fontaine? Oh, supposed to hold it. Einstein. When the apostle of the Golden City still walked among us. When the apostle of the Golden City still walked among us. What the hell is that in reference to? Apostle of the Golden City? Okay. The Great Mother who granted us life. Dare speak secretly. What she think? Oh, wait, Cheerio? Why am I stuck on stupid? That has to be someone from Sumeru, right? Because didn't the Deshra and these people were doing the Golden City? Or try to create the Golden City? Yeah, because that's definitely Algeria. No. That's actually, that might be Nibirius. Wait, did Algeria create? I know 100% the Oceanoids. No, actually, that's actually probably Nibirius. I still don't know who the hell that apostle person is. No, it's just the same thing.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
But
right?
what is the point of even having this over here though? Lazy and degenerate lower creature? Jeez, dude, what the hell? Grammarians once called it. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Huh. Let me go. Oh, I gotta go to the side anyway. I need 2. Make sure I didn't skip anything. Oh. I keep like doing it backwards. Like when I first do it, I'm pressing like L2 and moving it. And then like while I'm supposed to be moving it, I'm pressing L1.
Did they run from home too?
Oh wow. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. They showed that in the live stream. But what exactly is this though? Oh. I know I saw some people saying it's a dragon, but where the hell is its wings? If it's a, well, not all dragons have the wings, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Hmm. Yeah, dude, this thing is oh. Oh. What the hell? Literally like the same stuff as Paimon. Okay. Trying to do it like side by side. Okay, well. Huh. Hmm. Okay. Oh, more just ocean stuff. Anything else? Last one. Yeah. Oh, stupid, there's stairs. Oh. No, for a second I thought it was like a secret area.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax.
Speaking
Your
of
secret's
secret
safe with
areas,
me.
I wonder if there actually is any secret areas. Kind of like Star Rail when you go inside a prison, and when you use that little bird thing, you could go into like not a completely secret area, but it's like hidden. That's where you get those chests, or a single chest, whatever it is. Hilda's. Hail from the Dark Age when the... Oh, stupid, I read it backwards. Hail from the age when the Dark King rent the sky open. Rent the sky open. That's an interesting way of putting that. Never heard that before. Rent the sky open. I wonder where the hell she's supposed to be from. Because this dude clearly is from what looks like to be Romero. But that other girl, she don't really look like any other like outfit that I've seen before from a group of people. Because you could kind of tell by their outfits. That's why that dude is from Romero. Time to strike back. Isn't that... Hold on. Hold on. I probably should not be doing this because it's gonna lead to a rabbit hole. Maybe. But that name, that was one of the clones. Actually, that was the clone that Dotori sent in Imazuma, right? Oh yeah, it is. It is. It is a clone of... Oh, it was the clone that was in Imazuma. Yeah, because he pretended he was from Fontaine, I believe. A painter from Fontaine. But obviously it was a Dottore clone. Or segment, whatever. It's the same crap. How the hell did it, okay. Why is his paintings even in here? Oh, they're literally just talking about that. Wait, hold on. Let me just... Okay, yeah. Just want to make sure I read that correctly. Isn't that what the guy at the statue... Okay, no, wait, hold on. So, Dottore's clone was in this temple at some point? Or did they just collect his paintings for whatever reason? Why are they even collecting stuff anyway? As like preservation? Yeah, because that was the guy at the Statue of the Seven. Bro, if the Tories somehow had a clone in here, that is fucking crazy. This guy literally... See, that's also another thing. Because I was speaking about that before. Especially during the quest when Dottore became the false tribunal moon god. And then, you know, Kalamina and etc. etc. So during that, I was thinking that maybe he was able to do all of this stuff and the clones and have Wanderer research stuff, but already have segments, which shouldn't be possible because it should be something after Wanderer, but he had segments before, and those segments were basically almost kind of like Wanderer, made from like the same material. It was just a whole big thing. But anyways, because I know in one of the voice lines of Wanderer, he comes and he says that Doctor had him researching Irmitsu tree branches, and then that's how some of the segments were made. But again, that shouldn't be possible because it should be like something in the past. Then you know what I mean. I don't want to confuse myself and then confuse you. but um, but yeah. Anyways, So when I was like seeing all that stuff, and then also when he went back into the past during the time of Hyperborea, and when they were talking about this guy, and then it ended up being revealed that the doctor was the one who was talking to the Hyperboreans. So it was around there that I had the theory that maybe the reason why he's been able to do all of this is because maybe, again, also something like Kalabina, that he would research and kind of like um, do like a time loop ish kind of thing. Kind of more of how I explained it with like the Abyss sibling, but also a little bit like Columbina. Because I don't think with the Doctor is necessarily like him going into the future and it's the past, or him going into the past and it's the future. I don't think that's what it is. I think he researched stuff and then from that point he was able to create clones, and then the clones were able to go into the past or into the future, and then that will like manipulate like certain things, so it will make it seem like he was there before, or like, okay, like the example of like Wanderer, like it will make it seem like the Doctor had clones all the way in the past when he did the stuff at Imazuma to Wanderer, right? But in reality, he didn't have those clones in the past. He had it like in the present, but he was able to send it into the past. That's what I think it kind of is. But yeah, I think that's how he was able to manipulate stuff. Hmm. Oh, I'm so glad I saw this. Yeah. This actually goes more into oh my god, dude, what's wrong with me? Oh, oh, I feel like I have to keep on like hiccuping and burping. Oh, jeez, dude. All right. Um, because we know with the outfit of the traveler, it speaks about this spaceship in a genetic vault thing, and it could create stuff. So I think with all of Tibet, it was made from the spaceship, and those are just like little data fragments, like from this spaceship. You know, it's like that stuff is what makes up, like what it says right there. A memory factor is the smallest unit that makes up civilization. So with that, it's basically will also be a part of the spaceship. See how everything is starting to revolve around the siblings? The siblings in the spaceship? And how the primordial one completely disappeared? I think it's honestly because the sibling. I think the sibling really is the primordial one now. I'm really, really starting to see that as a gigantic possibility. No, there's nothing over here, right? Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't skip past the chest. Bro, even the leaves are like cubes. What the hell? Is that like a glitch, or is that like they meant to do that? Wait a minute. She left and one fell from grace? I thought one fell from grace first and then Asmoday left. Okay. Oh, maybe one of them found out why Asmoday left and it was considered quote unquote like forbidden truth, I guess. And then that's why she fell from grace. Bro, see? These guys are always breaking rules, bro. If a shade punishes you, another shade cannot give you like basically clemency like for you to leave. Like what? A punishment is a punishment. That's what I don't understand. These shades. That would probably explain why all these guys don't follow rules. If my Abyss sibling theory is right, that would literally explain why these guys don't follow rules and why they haven't been punished for not following the rules. But run over with your deals. Isharoth with Venti. I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be doing the stuff that they did. And even Venti, which I talked about that before, I'm not gonna go through that whole entire thing. That Venti even knew a song that Isharoth didn't know. Liberius and Rhine Daughter. And then now even this. Alrighty.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Shower me with praise! For a grave transgression.
Oh, what am I doing?
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place. Let's see what you're made of.
We got lucky. It
You know what this kind of reminds me of?
that looks like it's
This
worth
kind
a
of
pretty
reminds
sum.
me of
Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
the little things in Fontaine. Like under the water, there'll be like some of places like this, but it's like much bigger. Like this, and you gotta do like little puzzles, and then you could be able to go through the door, or whatever. You go through, and then there'll be like a chest. I think one of them had one of those floating oculi thingies. And then there'll be like sometimes there'll be books. And then there will also be what the hell are those things called? I don't remember. I'm mixed up on stupid right now. It'd be like these little things that you could change the music. But I don't know, the area of it or the setup of this kind of reminds me of the thing in Fontaine. Fuck. Oh, there's another one right there. I guess that's another one over there. And possibly another one right there. How big is this area? Oh wow. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, this is one thing at a time.
It all adds up.
Yeah, like, bitch, it is before it's too. Wait, so even if we open it, it will still be 50 years, or?
This time your curiosity paid off. But
Literally
don't get
just disappeared.
careless.
The hell? Okay. I thought she would just be in here. Alrighty, well. Alright, man. You know, hold on. If these are supposed to make up civilization, oh, that makes sense for why. Okay, okay. Now it makes sense why Renova. Two things with Renova. Why her power is black and red, because obviously it would be the opposite of this. If this makes up civilizations, hers destroys civilizations. And it also makes sense of why in the Tibet interlude trailer, when Connery was being destroyed, or even in the beginning of the trailer, with the woman reading the book, a whole bunch of like cubes started appearing. Because again, it's to destroy civilizations. And now, again, like I said before, it also makes sense why Renova's black and red, and she's deaf. That's the thing, though. For Renova, it makes sense. But why Asmoday has it? Do all shades have that? Like, can Ishraf also, like, if a civilization appears, like if Mari Javara just, rebirthed into the timeline somehow, the one that Venti took out, then can she also use the red cubes to destroy it? And can Rhine-Daughter and Iberius also do the same thing? I don't know. Because like I said, Renova makes sense. I'm not entirely sure of
This time your curiosity paid off.
why.
But don't get careless.
Why I thought Asmodee is the same. Yeah, I'm really starting to feel it now. That's also another thing. Even with being like so busy with stuff, I haven't been sleeping that well either. I would literally be up for like what? Like it could be like 12 hours. Go to sleep for like 30 minutes. Wake up. Can't go back to sleep. Eventually go back to sleep like hours later. Then wake up like 2 hours. And then be up like another 12. Like I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. But anyways. Oh, the other one is over here?
Forrest?
Otherwise.
No more lies.
It all falls into place.
Can't hide the truth.
Is it even... I feel like I'm just gonna waste my time, but... Never know with these games.
Shall we get...
It all adds up.
It all falls into place.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Felt like a chest would appear or something. You know what this area kind of reminds me of a little bit? Reminds me of Economia. especially with all the stuff being like on top of like the rocks and like the stuff is floating. Because economy is the same. Basically, the civilization was like on top of like these like gray like rocks. Basically, the same exact rocks that look like that's holding this stuff up. And then you would be finding those little like box things, which just like has like money in it. The same thing like in Economia. And even the cube stuff. Not how the cube works, but just the cube itself, the shape. Because in Economia, well, there's a whole bunch of shapes. It's like a cube and a triangle. Like I believe the cube is like inside the triangle thing, because that's how like they manipulated the sun to like be up. So they turn on the sun and turn off the sun. But seeing this, the gigantic cube, kind of reminded me of that. I didn't even see her holding that before. What the hell? Hmm. Man, so they were even alive before Meru? No wonder I don't recognize what kind of clothes she's wearing. What the hell? This is bro. So much for being safe. What the hell?
No more lies.
What the hell is inside? Oh, wow. The person who built King Deshert's thing was forced here to build a mini one? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's actually wild. Bro. How did they even evolutioned in the first place? If the stuff was just there. Like, just like grew a mind of its own? Like, how the hell is that possible? Alright, well.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Yeah, stuff like this. And these things. There's also an economy.
It all falls into place.
Hey, you see like all this like rock stuff? Again, it's the same thing like economy. Oh, why is there a thing over here? Oh, okay. I was... Alright, whatever. I remember, it's just like the event that they had before. I had to put it in certain areas and then it will show the full thing.
Leave this surge.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Tap to retrieve artwork. Oh, I see, okay. I see, I see. Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. What was I supposed to do? Oh, there's two.
Forest?
Well, usually there is always two, I think. I think even in Relay,
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
when you fight these guys, I think they're always in pairs.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Am I blind? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Okay, let's just do it this simple way.
All right, whose wings need clipping?
Lucky you.
Ink bots? Is there even other stuff like, or just random crap, like nothing? What the hell? Why did she say like that? Why the hell you don't kick it open? Oof. Alright, to find the ink then.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Oh, it's calling out to decks. Make sure you... Okay. That's it? Yeah. I just say make sure and then they just stop.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
The Shelby
You poor
flame.
No more lies.
Ay, ay,
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
Oh, so this, okay. So this was the punishment that the other guy was talking about before. So the other two places means it's also a prison. So I guess the one with the mini King Deshret area. I guess the laborer is the one that's in the prison. I wonder if they actually are the same person. Not the treasure right there. Probably gonna need it for the control. But yeah, I wonder if her and Hilda actually is the same person. There really is no sister. I don't know if it was like a died and then like rebirthed or just is the same person, lost memories or something. Because she basically gets like so like sometimes defensive or like awkward or like just like not normal in some cases when they mention the sister. I don't know. Oh, talking about Fontaine. Basically just broke his hand. Hmm. can no longer receive visions.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Actually, I wanted to. I'm pretty sure I already got everything. Yeah. Alright. What? Oh, no, okay. I completely. No, never mind, I'm dumb. As soon as I saw Rex slap his hands, I was like, what? I should have just read the whole thing. It's comparable to that, okay. You know, that's also pretty interesting though. Because I know I had a theory before, which honestly still could also be right. But, not the Heaven Star one, when he ascend or quote unquote ascends and acts like a primordial one during time of war. That's probably the contract with Celestia. But anyways, that wasn't the one I was talking about. Because I had a different one that maybe he was actually the original Shade for Void or Space, whatever. And then Asmoday was the second. Because that's actually a interesting way of what he said. Or is interesting the stuff that he said. A better way to put that. Because yeah, as you can tell, my brain is like it's in the beginning stages of tiredness. But yeah, I don't know. Wasn't that name also mentioned uh during the thing with Polonia and the books at Aristotle's? Obviously, it's supposed to be like Aristotle or whatever the hell that philosopher dude's name is. But I'm pretty sure that name was also mentioned in what you call it in in one of those books with the Polonia part. It took quite some time to open that door. I don't know why I thought I could break the wall. I don't know, I thought it would be like a secret treasure or something. Of course, Mora gets her attention. Photos. What the hell? I don't know why I found that funny. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Oh, oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, for a second, I thought he was just gonna like accept his fate and just like, stay here trapped. Or just nothing. But Prince don't have like no like little secret treasures or anything. Oh, I see that guy. That guy. The Torre clone.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
I still don't even understand how in the fuck he got over here. Was that done intentionally or, well, since it's a doctor, it probably was intentional somehow. Why did it just glitch like that? Did it glitch like that because of the doctor? Because he's a clone of the doctor. Why does it keep doing that? Oh? The Tory setting us up again. Now what? Okay, well. Almost flawlessly.
I'll keep this close.
I still don't even understand how the Dotori clone got in here. He definitely had to have planned that out. But how though? I don't know. I'm gonna drive myself crazy if I think about that. What? Adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings concerning dragons. I never even heard of that before. What the hell does that even mean? Alright, I thought he was gonna explain what that means.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Oh, hold on. I saw that symbol. Where was it? Where the hell is that cute thing? Bro, there was literally just the symbol over here for the cube. Okay. I don't even. Okay. I don't even understand what the hell happened to it. Alrighty. Damn. Alrighty. Been quote unquote forcibly exiled. Hmm. Dude. I hope after this they don't take me automatically to the other place. Can we take it? Oh. Alright, well.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Hold on, can I talk to the other person? guess both is over there. Because usually when it shows stuff like that, it would be like like a optional objective. Well, all right. Yeah, I don't know why it looked like that. That's what threw me off. Should have just put both of them together. Philosophy. Like what? Alright. I guess some type of philosophy to talk about. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. In the search of our existence. Oh, so I guess she was saying the opposite then. Why will we understand later?
Leave this place. Can't hide the truth. This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Alright, this, I'm just gonna do this. Besides, just making it complicated for myself. Oh, there's a chest over there. No, I need to do the quest. Because, yes, we're also almost about to be 5. I don't have that much time. I mean, I have enough time to finish all of this. And maybe, like, look around, get some stuff, but honestly, I'd probably rather just do it. All at different time. Right. This thing's taking long.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax.
Oh.
Your secret's
But
safe with me.
interesting. Huh. Okay. More of those cubes. I guess it was intentional then.
Surge.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Alrighty. Damn, dude.
It all adds up.
Yeah, if I started way earlier, I would start going through all that stuff. Jeez, dude. Oh. Hmm. Of course. Right, she just cannot help herself. I mean, why don't you don't just fight it though? Alrighty. Well, Medjai. Haven't heard. Wait, have we talked about that? Because I know exactly what that is. Yeah, I remember that from Assassin's Creed Origins on Medjai. Huh. I don't remember if they ever mentioned that in Genshin before, though. Because I know in Assassin's Creed, but most likely it'll be the same thing here also. It's kind of like a, like if you want to put it, it's like a one-man wrecking crew, and he goes after everyone who causes any injustice. It doesn't matter who it is, rich, poor, blind, crippled, strong. You know, even other Medjai-like people. I was thinking exactly what it was for an Assassin's Creed. Because Rome, well, in the game, had their own little version of a Medjai. But it wasn't exactly like that. And then, of course, they ended up being, part of the Forbidden Ones and whatnot. But yeah, so. God, dude. Paimon. Oh, always. Well, not always. Because the last couple times she didn't interrupt lore. But the last time she interrupted lore with Nicole, oh my god, dude. I was so mad. Her and Varka. Oh, dear. I swear to God. When Nicole comes out in the next update, I don't even want to see Varka in the same stratosphere as Nicole. Because he better not say shit if we're talking to Nicole. He better just shut the fuck up and walk away. Bro, if he interrupts lore again, I will be so pissed off. And Paimon better not interrupt lore either. But like I said, the last couple times, it hasn't been that bad. But she just basically did the same thing like before, right now. Want to interrupt lore.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Oh, did I even? Oh, whatever. I don't even think I needed to put that one back. But, oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Bro.
How
How
dare
are you
you!
gonna do that?
Wait.
Can't hide the truth.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Dude, alright. They could have did that while we was running. Oh damn. Ah, fight the thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Bro, what the hell? That took like that long. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, are they talking about Bukatavara or Nahida? Because I would say it should be Nahida, but these guys are not basically following the safe stuff in Tibet. So if something in Tibet changes, would it really affect them also? Since they're basically in a different like realm or void or whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh, maybe it is Nahida. It doesn't really matter too much anyway. Punisher of Gomorrah.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Nah, I'm just gonna teleport back. Oh, okay, that's why. It's gonna attack us now. How are you supposed to fight this thing? Oh, I was gonna keep on going. You know what this part reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me of the thing in Imazuma. It was actually, I think it was John Rico's quest. I don't know if it was the first one or the second one, but
No more lies.
It all falls into place.
I know there was like one part you had to like move a whole bunch of like
Forest, quit playing.
boards,
It all adds up.
like go different pathways. Like moving all those walls reminded me of that. So it actually can't fight it. Damn, do anything or what? Fuck me. That's great.
May I present?
Alright, let's press the stick. Oh.
No more lies.
Let's do tornado.
By the frost moon of old. A new
Alright.
night for all. Flame.
Seek within.
Oh, I see. Alright, well, there we go.
How brilliant!
My dumbass gets hit and I end up dying again. I try to run in the like corner of it. Let's show like 3 different things. The hell? Hmm. Not like Kisami, but Kishami. Whatever the hell it is. Let the king's fall that he actually cried, you lie, you lie. Hmm. Who was Destro talking to? You lied, a liar, that's impossible? I guess that's probably when he turned to the forbidden truth. I guess he was telling that to Celestia. Maybe the goddess of flowers was telling him something and he didn't believe it. And then he actually did believe it. And then probably worked with her. I guess. Who the hell knows? Or like I said, maybe it was the Celestia.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise! Truly an extra slice of joy.
A beer? Who is his master anyway? How is they drinking beer? That don't even sound right. Okay. Note to bring in secret. Hmm. Alrighty. Well, I still have to go this way anyway. Can't travel. Fast travel. Oh, that's why. To talk. Nope. Melancholy. Melancholy. Well, yeah, be pronouncing all these damn words wrong. But, oh, isn't there a book called Vera's? Like that word? I'm pretty sure there's books. Vera's Melancholy, whatever shit. Huh. Mm. Black Vial. Why would they create one? That's a good question. Well, obviously, it would have to be with the travelers or the siblings. I mean, again, if I'm right about the Abyss sibling somehow being a primordial one. due to him going back in time, or that whole. I'm not gonna go through that whole entire thing again. But or again, if you pick Ether, then it would be Lil Ming who does all that stuff. So nothingness and uh, uh. Why should name her creation the two things she is least able to deal with? Well, no more hugger, no, they're supposed to be trapped with, but alright, well, yeah, now I'm just gonna do this. Honestly, this is honestly kind of fast. I already got 2 out of the 3 knocked down. Might as well just make these. It's not like I'm doing anything else, like no puzzles or anything. That's gonna take some time.
Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
Alright. Fast and easy. I could just keep on. Actually, I think I could just make it all the way. Yep. Yeah, this looks like it got destroyed. Are all these supposed to be like bridges? Just like collapsed together?
Leave this one.
I wonder if that's exactly what it is. But it kind of looks like those bridges that we was walking on before.
Let's see what you're made of.
This time your curiosity paid off. But don't get careless.
You poor last surge. It all adds up.
It all falls into place.
No more lies.
Time to come clean.
Alrighty. What the hell? And like engraved into the walls? Marion. Okay, okay. I wanna because I know before, which I wasn't entirely sure, and I'm still not entirely sure. Maybe they'll answer it, maybe not. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But because I know before, again, also during the whole Polonia part, and I was reading those books, they kept on mentioning Remus as basically like if he was in charge of like Tibet. Like that's literally how they made it sound. So I don't know if that was just because he was that strong, or it was actually because of his army just boasting. You know how like armies are. They like conquer certain things and then they basically like make it seem like bigger what you are type of situation. But anyways, um so I was thinking because we know that Nubelong left, and when he left, the primordial one, he didn't immediately come. It took like some time, and then the primordial one came into Tibet. So during that time when he left, and it was just the three moons that were basically, I guess you could say, quote unquote, like in Nubelong's position. Like, did King Remus raise up and like he was the basically king of everything, or attempted to be king of everything? And then the primordial one came, and then Romero fell. Because I know, when I was also like looking at the stuff and talking about it, and I actually I re-talked about this a little while ago before. Um, that I was thinking like during the time that Nubelung left and before the primordial one came, those like years, is it like did every like section of Tibet just start how to explain it? Like basically trying to become like king of everything, or was it just like I really don't know. Like in ancient Sejnaya with the phase and like was that like one established like super powerful kingship, and then was Deshret another one, was Remus another one, with Decarabian, well, nah, I'm not too sure about that one, but you like just like stuff like that. Well, yeah, you know what? Just yeah, including Decarabian, yeah. Like, was it like that, or was it literally like Remus basically almost like Nubalong, like in a sense of ruler of everything or whatever? I really don't know. Because I know, like I said, during the Sandrone part with Polonia, a lot of the books, and even if I'm not, well, honest, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there was another event that happened like after all of that. That they were mentioned something, but it wasn't long. It was like very quick, and they mentioned like recall or something like that. So again, was it like him being weird? And that's why when you talk to all these other people, they keep on talking about like the Romero like power scale. I don't know, man. I mean, it would make a little bit of sense for Remus to be king of all for that short amount of time, but I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. And I would like for them to answer that stuff, but realistically, I don't think they probably will. It will probably just be like each nation had its own like super powerful leader, and then the primordial one came, and then the rest was history. Yeah, and why were some of these people? Because I understand which is psychotic, but I understand why the Deshret laborer was picked. But some of these other ones, the painting one, it was mostly the Escher, the Tory clone, and then these guys, I don't know. Yeah, like why were these guys picked like specifically to be just like trapped here for like eternity? Oh, isn't that the one we fought in the chasm? Because what wasn't it him who got corrupted in the second part of the chasm? The one with Shao, Yulan, and Ito. I believe that was the Yaksha that we fought. Because he was corrupted by the Abyss. Or was it that name? Bro, honestly, I don't even remember. No, and maybe it was the first one. The one that the other guy said. It's gotta be one of those two people. Okie dokie. What the fuck? Okay. Alrighty. Oh, damn.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
I have to fight. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, that's alright.
Forest wind.
It all adds up. No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
His ability to open the door.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
Dude,
Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
I hate when that happens. When it be getting, like, delayed. Oh? Oh, okay. Well, I'm done. I had it. Whatever. I had it before and then I reset it and then I have to do it again. Alrighty. That time I wanted to see if there was another one.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Damn, dude. Very nice.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Is there stuff to actually read, or... Yeah, whatever. Maybe when I finish all the quests together, probably be stuff added. I'm gonna have to go through all this stuff anyway.
No more lies.
Probably gonna be one of those,
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
it could be like one of those, like puzzles I haven't solved or whatever. What the hell? What? Okay. I like move it to the side and like, dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Like, what's up, dude? I don't know how to do that shit. What? Whatever. So complicated for no damn reason. I even pressed that way, but
Don't trust your eyes uncritically.
bro, what in the
People
fuck?
only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Only miss in half. Whatever. Whatever, man. Ay, ay, ay. Bro, how... Okay, how many... Okay. I guess there was nothing up there. Ay, ay, ay. Dude.
Let's see what you're made of. It all falls into place.
It all adds up. No more lies.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Oops. Ooh. Fuck. I was trying to see if there was anything, man. Bro, I hope there's some type of readables. If you have this like gigantic ass place and there's like no readables at all. Or I even do anything else.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Oh. Alright, I come back to that. I didn't know it was gonna lead to all that. This is exactly why I shouldn't have been walking around. I should have just stood in that, you know, keep going the correct way. In that one spot. That's the thing, hold on. Does it mark? Oh. Oh, I was literally talking about that earlier. About the Vera's book thing. Or at least it was a collectible. So that's good. But just one though?
May I present... Wait.
You poor lost lamb. We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Oh, what the hell, dude? So you need an outside perspective of the story to change it. Well, basically showing like how descenders are in Tibet. They have the will to change, or the will to change Tibet's fate. Bro, what in the fuck is going on? Oh, okay. What? Alright. Yeah, I made that way more complicated than it needed to be. That took way too long to figure out. Dude. What the hell, dude? No, shit. Fuck. Sea of Stars. Very clever. I know exactly what they're doing. Sea of Stars. Kinda reminded me of Varka. Or Varka's quest. When, like the very end, when all the letters go to save him. Alright, I would love to walk around and see what else I could find, but I'm gonna keep on going. This should be near the end, hopefully. Oh, who knows? Probably be another part. Maybe just one long thing. But usually stuff be in parts. Cause even the R&R one, the one with the Lost in Nursery Rhymes or something like that. That one was like a couple parts, I think.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
No, we're not gonna. We're just gonna save someone later. Wait, can I just do this? Oh, yeah, I could just. Never mind. I mean, I wanted to go all the way to the main place. He doesn't even know. So it was even before him. Ooh, hidden truths. Maybe we could see how the other one fell from grace. was it? Was it another shade? It'd be funny if it actually is the primordial one themselves. Avarax. I don't remember that name. Dude, who knows? Bro, this could be another clone of. Hold on, you know what? Let me see. I should not be doing this because I need to be doing this as fast as I can so I can end. Hold on. I hope I'm not spoiling myself by doing this. Oh, Economia. The Helios Forger. Ah. We learned that he was in prison. Yeah, because I don't remember everything in Economia. Learned that he was in prison by above his own creation after he was falsely accused of treason. Oh, huh. Huh. Now that's why I haven't heard anything about him. But wait, okay, hold on. Hold on. Well, let me just make this simple. Because I'm gonna look that stuff up after. Let me just take a picture of it. Because I'll look up that, I'll look up the name, and yeah. But if he is the one that created the artificial sun and Economia, and if he was a student of this guy, is he actually from Romero? Hmm. Hmm. Man, everything is like really starting to connect now. Now even Economia to Romero. But why? I'm still trying to figure that out. Why this? No, I can't. I can't. I can't go down there. theory rabbit hole. I can't, man. Man, I'm ready to just start this quest. To speak to everyone, but it's literally only just them two. Well, and him, but he's not gonna be saying anything. No, sounds like she's gonna die. Bro, I think she probably is the sister. Yes, let's go. It literally says everyone, but it's only them two at the chambers. Yeah, the sister is alive because she is the sister. That's probably exactly what it is. Hold on, did I skip? Okay, no. It was just the cutscene. Or the animation, the same thing. I just wanted to make sure I didn't skip dialogue by accident. Jeez, okay. Hmm. Did he suffer from Elazar? But that's not hereditary, is it? No, I don't think that's hereditary. Hmm. I wonder who he is and what sickness it was. One day he said he was gonna save the world and then left. Huh. Who is he? An hereditary sickness. And he was gonna leave to save the world. The only one I think of, but they weren't unless he was just flirting around. But I just really doubt that. Is this guy's son. Um Kaya's grandfather. The guy who did the Luma Fate thing. I forgot his name. I think that's what he said to that Sumeru girl. But that was like completely different. So I don't think that was the same thing. So again, who is this guy? Alright, well. Let's see how this goes. Man, it's just corrupting everything. Ah. What place is this? if they let go of the designs, it won't be a descender. There you go. Chapter 2. Hell. That's funny. It's just called Hell. A vastness and okay. Huh. I wonder how long this part is. Oh.
Leave this place. Surge.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Can't hide the truth.
Circle.
The show begins. You poor flame.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah.
Oh, he was also trapped. Huh, so I guess all the other ones is the other people trapped?
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's
Are we
safe
literally
with
just
me.
supposed to walk on this? Oh yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure. If I did that and then we just ended up dying.
How dare you!
What the hell is wrong with me?
How brilliant!
Oh my god, what am I doing? Unbelievable.
The show begins! How dare you!
What is wrong with me, man? Oh my god. Oh, dude. This is embarrassing. Who the hell is that? Of the Age of Silence?
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Oh, who's that one? Well, in the hand is most likely the girl. Well, who's the other one above the hand? And that one? Well, that one we just released. Hmm. I wonder who those other ones are. Like the one floating above the hand, that one over there. Is that another one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's another one right there on the left. Oh god.
The show begins.
God. Ay, ay. Did I just get hit also while doing this? Oh no, I didn't.
How brilliant! Yep. Ugh. How dare you!
First mom and dad, sister and her. Hmm.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Oh, it's above. I got stuck on stupid for a second. I was like, I thought I unlocked all the stuff. supposed to go straight into the hand? Oh. Well, I guess that's still the case. We're going straight into the hand. Okay, dude. Surprised I got that last one. I really didn't even see the shape. I was just trying to move from the other one. What the hell? That looks like some Iron Tube shit. What the fuck, dude? What the hell is that? I still wonder who are the other people trapped. Because that wouldn't have been there for no reason if other people weren't trapped. That is a great question. But honestly, I'm not surprised. Especially that we saw that she had basically like little like jars that look exactly like her. So she has a connection to this place. No, it does not make sense. No, it does not. No, it does not. We can't just skip bypass that as if that means something. Judgment.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
Final
Relax.
judgment.
Your secret's safe with me.
Could be faster. Oh. Well, that would probably explain how she's the sister, possibly. Because I did say that earlier. Because I don't think it's a death and rebirth. It might have been something with memory. Yep, I concur. We go in there and just beat the dog shit out of him and escape. We put hands, feet, elbows, shoulders, headbutts, knees, everything. Eye pokes. Oh. I guess that's one way to look at it. Is this really such a good idea, though? I don't know. Well, this is probably the end that she was referencing before. before we went into hell. I still can't believe they call that place hell. That was funny. But yeah, right before that, when you talked to her, she was referring to her reaching the end. And Paimon was questioning her about it, but she was just basically kept on dodging the question. She wasn't answering it. So this is probably exactly what she was planning the whole entire time. So this is her quote unquote end. Now, let's go. Let's do this. I'm ready. I am ready. Oh, there's a little gold thing. I just saw it. It was on the bench. Oh, I thought I was gonna give like a little cool cutscene. Whatever. That's alright. The hell am I supposed to do? Oh, these are things. Yeah, so, yeah, this is the part where we're only gonna see the Cessnoy and little mirror thing. Okay, now I understand all the writing. Yeah, because it showed some of the writing in the live stream. I didn't know what the hell it was. But now it makes sense. And those silhouettes, when they're disappearing, they're turning into like purple cubes. Interesting. So I wonder if it's the same person, but they had to go into two different paths. If that makes sense. Basically, one that represents blue and the other that represents red. You know, the nothingness and the desire. And that's why it's probably the silhouette's purple. And when it's breaking up, it's turning into the purple cubes. There you go. Now we start seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Bro, why does this really see? Oh, there it goes, right there. Right there, to the left. That was the stuff that was that it could be Cesnaya, or most likely it is Cesnaya. Man, that was very short though. But what I was saying? Oh, yeah. When we went through all that stuff, it looked more like it was our memories. It didn't really look like her memories. It looked like stuff that we went through. Oh, there's two, like... Bro, is that, like, just treasure? I'm a low-key be upset if it's just treasure. The words they dream of together. Yeah, but then it was basically all, like, the traveler's journey. Besides the Cesnaya part. That's probably why it was, like, all the way in the back. That was kind of dark, but all right. Oh. Oh. Huh.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
So this is
Relax.
yours?
Your secret's safe with me.
Written in two languages. The upper text is completely unfamiliar. Who is this? I have wandered across many worlds. I finally worked out the ending to V. Oh, that's the book. The book stuff I was talking about before. Yes, let's see. You did not even allow the border authorities to speak with me. Oh, so Alice didn't even talk to this person. Who is this person? Did it ever say who wrote those Vero books? Hmm. The language of the Andromeda Empire and the local tongue. I don't even know. Hold on. I'm gonna just look at all this stuff later. But I wonder. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I wonder exactly who the hell it was. And how and why is it not the siblings? Or the traveler, what I meant to say. Because the sibling was the other one. But yours wasn't there. Hmm. 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 I don't know. So this is the little part. Child of humanity, no, you are my creator, my lord. Why would you choose him and abandon me? Yeah, okay. This was the little tiny part that I saw. That if you're ether, it would say her. If you Luming, it says him. Oh, but that's it?
The show begins! Forrest, a grave
Yeah.
transgression.
They, I don't know. Could be the
Can't hide the
sibling, could
truth.
not.
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
everlasting forest. Three moons converge.
It all falls into place.
The deception ends
Did I
here.
just miss? Oh no. Okay. For a second. I thought I missed. Oh man. I kinda just wasted all the bursts. I thought there was gonna be more people. Okay. Now this music kind of sounds like playing Arcadia. Okay. I thought that was it. Alright. That's none of them. Oh, they go through every single one. And I'm missing. Literally all these paintings are the same. Oh, totally cool. Oh, I still got it though. How though? I wasn't even hitting the right area. Since you are no child of humanity, how so? Oh, okay. I'm assuming he's talking about like Tibet, like native to Tibet or whatever. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So I was basically right on track. All who descend from the first ancestor shaped by the Lord of all, talking about the primordial one. And those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. Yeah, so exactly. Of people of Tibet. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. You mean oceanoids? Okay. Egeria wasn't supposed to make them humans. And that's why Fontaine got cursed. And then Fossilor played a trick on Celestia. And then Neuvillette gained her power, gained his authority back, and then saved Fontaine. And you're telling me this whole entire time that even oceanoids are counted as children of humanity, but it was forbidden for Egeria to correct them. How? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand that. If they were, if Egeria was forbidden to do that, but she still did it anyway, and then the Fontaine curse happened, or prophecy, whatever, same crap. But then they still consider children of humanity. So I don't know. I don't get that. I guess maybe because it's from technically Celestia itself, because of Egeria. But even then, why would the Fontaine prophecy? Yeah, I'm gonna be here forever, just brainstorming everything. The light and darkness birth the primordial human. I'm pretty sure it's connected to the spaceship also. That's also another thing.
You poor lost lamb. By the frost moon.
Excision required. Divine retribution.
Leave this place.
Surge.
She gained all his health back. Unbelievable. That's not. Oh, there you go.
My master!
No more lies. Seek within.
Wait, why did he?
Excision
Can't
required.
hide the truth.
Is he calling out his master because of,
Judgment
like, pain? Or is he calling us his master?
excision
For the everlasting
required.
forest. A new moon rises. Flame.
Is all that is mutable.
No more lies. It all adds up.
It all falls into place.
Forest.
The mystery unravels. No more lies.
Excision required.
It all adds up.
Fiery flames pierce all that is mutable.
Absurd. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, brilliant! Time to shine!
Judgment
By the frost moon of old, you pull. Surge.
excision
Within.
required.
Time to come clean.
No more lies.
Judgment punishment.
Can't hide the truth.
Excision required.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's how they fell from grace. They just got beat the hell up. And now they understood it, so they left. So now what is he gonna leave? Oh. Wait, so he's actually gonna fall from grace? Passing judgment on the painter who. Oh, the Torres clone. Hmm. Jeez, okay. What the hell? Yeah. Truly the embodiment of the abyss. Definitely corrupted by the abyss. Pure abyss. Because I still have that theory also. That red is pure, like, chaos and hatred and all that stuff. Blue is, like, good, I guess, if you want to put it like that. And then the purple, which is the abyss order that we see. That's the desires of both. And that's exactly why it's purple. I just don't. I don't get it. Because shades literally break rules all the time. How come they're not in the same position as this guy? He broke a rule and already he's like basically on, on like life support. Like he's about to die. These four shades are follow the same principles and rules as even their own creations, because they're all under the banner of Celestia. So I don't know, man. I definitely got way more questions than I first started with. But it's good questions though. Not like, you know, it's horrible or whatever. And they were just watching the entire time. Okay. Again. I don't understand these people.
Take it. Go on. You have my approval.
Can I just... Oh. I kinda wanted to just jump off. I wonder if you come here again, you could fight. I doubt it. Or maybe there'll be something else here. Like another secret boss. Because I doubt it will be the same person. Maybe it will, but If he's basically dead already, then because you know he broke a rule. Oh, so is he gonna be out in the free world also, or is he completely just dead? The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. Oh, because the primordial one is supposed to be quote unquote light. So if there's light and darkness, then it defeats the purpose of him being quote unquote enlightened or primordial human and all that other crap. So I would see why angels probably said that. Now, I'm pretty sure they all changed their tune now. Because isn't all angels already like fallen? Yep. I think that's right along those lines. I think that's pretty accurate. The primordial one has both light and dark. It will also make sense, especially with the whole thing that Albedo was talking about. That light, because you know he used that prism example. That light reflects off the dark, and the dark reflects off the light, and the elements is basically all one of the same. And even the abyss too, because it's like a prism, just reflecting off of each other. To be continued. Okay. Literally hell and back. That was good, man. That was really good. That was really really good. Really good. That honestly felt like a Archon quest. Yeah, that was really good. Um, I doubt I have enough for these things. Let's see. Oh no, I think that actually might. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully, like multiple, not just one. Oh my god. Alright. They get a Luca. Still. Just only one, man. What the hell? Whatever. But, yeah, that was a really, really, really good quest. I enjoyed it a lot. Like I said, I honestly have more questions than I started with, but it's okay. I'm gonna go look up some of that stuff and then go deeper into it. And I also want to see if there actually is a known author of the people or the person who wrote the Vera books. Because I know, well, that was a long time ago. I know there was theories that was probably one of the Hexa circles. But now I don't see that. That doesn't make sense to me. Especially with that cage, with the person being in it. Because you could say it was Alice. But then, when you interact with the cage, it mentioned that the person didn't even get a chance to talk with the the people at the borders, which is Alice. So it's definitely not that, and it won't be any other mage. because all of them talk to Alice. So I really don't have any ideas. I would say the Voyager. Oh, maybe it is the Voyager. Because the Voyager, you know, with the first angel, and the first angel got punished, most likely Nicole. Um, but we'll definitely know 100% in the next update, hopefully, in Nicole's quest. And then I said, what the hell happened to the Voyager? So maybe they left and they came back again, like they did before, and then they just got caught. But I don't know. I really don't know. I'm very interested to see what people got to say about this quest. Because I know I saw thumbnails of people talking about the quest, but I didn't watch the videos because I didn't do the quest yet. But now that I did it, I'm gonna go watch them. So I'm very interested in that. And then of course I'm gonna look up some of the other stuff. But but yeah. And whatever happened with the Torres clone? It probably just turned into, which I don't know. That's like the longest shot of all long shots, and it's probably not even like in the realm of like 1%. But I wonder if it was somehow became Malenta. But yeah, like I said, that's like in the realm of like not even 1%. But anywho, um, yeah, this was honestly a phenomenal quest though. Uh, trying to think of anything else. Uh, nah, I can't go into theory stuff now. We can save that for another time. Um, yeah, I think that's honestly pretty much it. Later today, hopefully, I don't know, I need to see if I am able to stream. I'm going to be on Twitch. Because, dude, that one I haven't streamed in so long. I think it's literally probably been like 3 weeks already, maybe. So, yeah, I definitely need to do that. So, like I said, hopefully later today, maybe the Weather and Waves second quest, because it came out. And that one, the only thing I saw is stuff with Hayuki. But the same stuff that I saw with Hayuki was the same thing I saw in the live stream, so I didn't get spoiled with anything. Surprisingly, I didn't get spoiled with anything with that. But I hope I didn't just jinx myself. But yeah, so I'll be doing the second part of the quest. Um, yeah, and then after that, honestly, I'm not sure. I don't know if I'll do another one on Twitch. Maybe doing, I don't know, maybe doing the events. I don't know, it honestly depends how long the second part of the story quest is. I don't think it should be that long. I don't think it's gonna be like a 6 hour thing. I really doubt that. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do the quest and then also do the events at the same time. But if not, I'll just do the quest and then I don't know, maybe the next day I'll do those events. Or maybe I'll do the quest, then the next day I'll be back on YouTube and I'll do uh honestly, I'll probably do these events. I'll probably do this. Do her quest and then finish exploring the Temple of Space. Yeah, I think that's what I'm most likely going to do. But yeah, alright, I need to end. It was a great quest. Like, truly, truly phenomenal. Like, one of my favorite ones. Really, really good. Still, I think Fontaine's characters, art conquest, boss fights, world quest, character story quest. I think everything is still the best in Fontaine. But this quest, really, really, really good. Like damn near close to Fontaine World Quest. But yeah, alright. I'm gonna end.